Baby, I'll be the one you just can't do without. You gotta give me everything, baby, ain't no doubt. Give me 100, need you 100%.
There's nothing special about it.
Big ups GPM, one of the most unique individuals on the website. Go follow his streams.
Right, sit tight, chat. Okay, sorry chat, I was busy. I was busy doing something. How are we doing? I've got low patience today, so extremely low patience today. So depending on how this goes, we'll see, depending on how this goes. But yeah, big ups on that. Call me Kurt Angle, G Star wins. GPM, Ria Han, Proxy Con. Did I miss no one? I think I missed no one. But yeah, big ups on that. We're gonna watch the guy do some whatever the fuck it is we're gonna do. Oh shit, where's my smoke? Play some Metro maybe. What are we gonna play first? Metro, Star Wars? Metro or Star Wars? Okay. Subs the guy. The guy's not here yet, mercifully. I don't know how much of him we will watch today, to be honest with you. I don't know if I can even be bothered. I don't know if I can even be bothered. I don't know if I can even be bothered. But it is what it is. Oh, I've got to do a fight in Metro. But I'm not a big fight in Metro. Uh-oh. Let's do immersion mode. Let's do full immersion. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. We're gonna get lit the fuck up right here. This bit's quite hard. Yeah, that'll do it. That was a headshot. Did you see that? 2 headshots? Really? That was also a headshot, and he just ate it. I don't know how they both weren't kills. I'm not going to heal because I don't want to waste a heal, because this bit is not exactly scripted, but you have to sit through a bunch of crap here. See, like that. I love how I hit them in the heads and nothing happens. But they can just zero me through a sandstorm. Because difficulty settings, bro. It's fine. We're destroying them anyway. We're crushing this region. Oh. Yeah, great. I love getting hit when I'm spawning in. That's good. We can go this way and fuck them up. Oh, that is the wrong scope, though. That is the wrong scope.
Машина на прорыв идет! Гранатами работайте!
Okay. Demon! There's the demon. Fucking cunt. How are these not kills? Do you know what I mean? I've got a fucking railgun, by the way. Like, it's only shooting a ball bearing, but it's shooting it at, like, I don't know about sub-light speeds, but it's shooting it pretty fucking fast, bro. Sneak up there and probably get one tapped. That's a Gatling gun I can hear. I think he's dead. Uh oh. Okay, I might use a heal now. Oh fuck, visibilities. Now it's changed and they can see exactly where we are. That a guy? That's a dead guy. Someone's got a Gatling or something. I've got to be careful because they can still drop me in like one shot. I can't just go charging in there. Did we get them all? Okay, we got them all. We survived. He's the Gatling gun guy. Oh, mate. How does it feel? Bro, they got destroyed. They tried it on. They tried it on, but it didn't fit. They tried it on, but it didn't fit them.
Да, недурно. Только армия их сейчас в набеге, а это так. Маленький привет от барона заводу.
Сколько же их всего тогда?
700, думаю.
Ого. Да, ну, значит, повезло нам по-крупному, и пора отсюда убираться.
На Саксауле километров на 5 уберемся, не дальше.
У нефтяной собака топлива много. Целая цистерна на рельсе стоит. Если тихо ворота открыть, увезти можем. Охрана сейчас много не был, думаю.
Сможешь провести наших?
Смогу.
Тогда за дело. Ермак, Крест, готовьте Аврору. Заканчивайте заправку котла водой и сливайте топливо из машин. Артем, Дамир, на вас самое сложное — угнать цистерну.
Oh yeah.
Есть. Удачи вам, ребята.
Yeah, whatever, dude. I know what I'm doing. Except that I ran into the wall.
Привет, Артем! Ну, теперь дела на лад пойдут. Вода есть, прорвёмся.
I'm low on air though. Look at that. 1 minute 22. That is low for filters. The worst part is that filters cost 10 metal but 30 chemical to make, which is a lot. And not only that, it only gives you a minute. It only gives you a minute. Which is ridiculous. Oh! New attachment? A duck-bill choke. I didn't have that before, I don't think. Bro, I even got a new attachment for the fucking Shambler. Let's go. I mean, sick. I'll take it. Too unstable.
Артем, берегите себя на задании. Мы вам многим обязаны.
Where's my car? There it is. Let's check the map.
Всем слушать! Барон, шел парад! Так, всем, кто во втором резерве, собраться на вышке!
Oh. We're going left again. Not yeah, yeah, we can do it here. Oh, not that way. Uh oh. I've missed a few spots though. There's a, do you know what? We can go and do the boat thing that I know now. There's a side quest thing up here. That's just free slaves basically or something. Like a boat. There's another boat with some spiders. Yeah, these are dudes. They want to fight. They're shooting. They're shooting. They're shooting. They're shooting. Not good. Let's go this way first.
Did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Yeah, you need.
Oh,
Or I needed to be able to zoom in better. I needed to be able to zoom in on it better. That's the issue. That's the real issue. They can get away with the Ordnance Survey map if it just shows the buildings and there's some detail and I can see it. Like that's good enough. But you can zoom in that far. That's it. Like what? You're right. What the fuck's that? Like what the fuck is that? I need to be able to zoom right in on it. If I can zoom right in, even if it's like a sort of little squirrely drawn map, if you're going to show me a bunch of the paths and locations and just outlines of buildings, like I'm good. But I need to be able to see it. And on the map, you can't see fuck all. But that's why we're relying on memory. And I know from memory that there is a building here that I haven't explored yet. Okay, the car is basically indestructible. I don't think I've ever flipped it over or got it into like a completely unrecoverable position, because just you use it a lot, and just the nature of how the car is in this, it just always seems to bounce out of whatever spot it's in. It's very bouncy, and just you can normally just back it out of whatever you got it into, so car works well. This fight can be a bit tricky. If you want to know the truth, this little section can actually be a bit difficult. I need to equip I think I've equipped my Molotovs, I think. I didn't get a save. Yeah, you can't hurt it, you haven't got to fix it, it's great. I don't think I got a save. I hate the spiders in this. How did that hit me? I nearly died there. Oh, we nearly died right there. We nearly died right there. I nearly ate it right there. Where's this guy?
Все как-то быстро получилось. Мы даже погрузку остановили. Буря как начала, оно вроде и не страшно сначала.
Серый.
А потом...
Ух ты, бля! Не стреляй, братуха!
Вот 2-3 конца.
Благодарочка, братуха. Тут ствол не нужен. Спокойно. Погоди.
Can't I turn the lights on in that boat?
С ума сойти.
I thought you could turn the lights on down there and freak all the spiders out.
Пароли брюках, хорошо хоть тонуть некуда. Связи нет, да и толку с нее.
I mean, I'm not going back down there.
Кругом только лужи остались. И никого. Похоже, мы вообще одни.
О чем это я? Ну да.
Больше, чем воды не текло.
У меня тут из-за пауков гости не часто бывает. Хотя костей 6 бароновых уже полный трюм набился. А ты, походу, фартовый, раз сюда добрался. Я-то как от братков драпать пришлось, тут затихарился.
Don't need that, but whatever. There might be stuff down here. No. No. The music's still going because the spiders are still angry. They can't do shit. But I hate the spiders. Doesn't everyone hate the spiders in this game? Look, This is because of Ranger Hardcore mode. If this was normal mode, that'd be closed, and there'd be gear in there. So I actually got nothing from coming here on. There must be something, even though we're on hardcore. There must be something. Does he really have nothing, this guy? Right, if you don't shut up about me putting the gun up, I'm going to shoot you with it. Oh, I can't sleep here, though. Oh, fuck you. Oh, wait. Wait. Just wait. Just because we can. Even though the car is there somewhere. Where's my car? Where'd I park my car? What? Okay. Okay. Panic over. We've got to quickly make it to a save room. There's one over there. You get some little scripted cutscene thing if you do this. I think. If you rest here, there's one up there, but I think there's one over here. If we rest here, a bunch of dudes will be waiting for you. I can't remember. It's like they're gonna betray the main dude. I don't know if you can actually go along with it or something. I can't remember. Oh shit. Oh, bro, the demon's hanging out. I got really low health. Oh, that's bad shooting. The first one I thought hit. I knew that was going to happen. That first shot was terrible. Right, what's time? Oh my god, it's 20 past. Oh my god, it's 20 past. Let me check this. Let me check this. What we could do, we could also do is play some Star Wars. Yes, I also looked at it. My fucking brand new fight stick has an issue. Imagine that. It's probably the fucking board because two of the buttons are like pressing together basically. And I tested out other buttons, new buttons. Sadly, it didn't help. which means it's the board itself, which means I've got to check that too. But I didn't do that today because I was at work. We concreted a giant garden today. A giant garden all the way up the back of the garden. And then the massive path that like runs down the garden. And then all around the patio. Massive. Massive. Oh god, hang on. As raw is definitely. It's nearly time. Oh god, it's nearly time. Okay. Okay, chat. What's the way? That a shortcut? I don't know if this is a shortcut. No, I don't think it is. I don't know what way this short. Maybe that way. Oh, big ups. Literally got one blaster thing. Made that happen. Oh no, fuck this. I'm not fighting you guys. I've already fought you. Fight these trash mobs. I need to fight you monsters.
Hey, an enemy. Hey, I get you. I got you.
How? Okay, you're not jumping up there then? Thanks. Remember when we did Star Wars? No. No. Platforming can be a bit squirrely in the game sometimes. And again, I know it is definitely trying a little bit too hard to be like Dark Souls. Or to be like, kind of have elements of one of them games. It is kind of weird. Because it's kind of really obvious. Okay, when I did this bit before, it flat out didn't let me kill that guy. So we'll just kill him.
Up here.
Love how when you get hit when you heal and it just doesn't, it completely nullifies the healing effect. That's also fun. Completely not an oversight. Dumb as shit. But, you know, we just have to take that. Haven't I got some retard fight coming up? I'm sure I had to fight some stupid ganky enemies and it was like, again, it was like some textbook Souls. Oh, there is massive shortcut. Okay, now I remember. It is like some textbook platforming, dude. I'm gonna grab the edge.
Your life is forfeit. Take them down. I not yet. You are inefficient.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, this you're just getting ganked by these guys because they can just fly and do that. It's the dumbest shit ever. Parry him.
Weak. Trusting.
Apparently I didn't parry that.
Time to make an example of you.
Clever.
Surprise. Keep.
You'll remember.
Ah, bro! So dumb.
Death is still
Just me and the bounty. Okay.
All they do is these uninterruptible moves. Like, constantly.
Making me earn it. Good effort.
Why do they do that?
Worth every credit.
Very sus. He's very he's very janky when he's doing like free running and stuff. You know, like traversal type things. It's a bit weird. It's quite good. Sometimes I like the sabers. I would like a bit of more skills. You don't really have lots of moves with the sabers, which is kind of like,
Let's move.
Like with the twin sabers, he doesn't really have a lot of combos. You have, this is just pressing X. That's just press X. That's the combo, yeah? If I press X and pause, he'll do that. And if I press X and pause and hold, so it's just the same thing. Like, he has this move. And then, like, that's basically it. You don't really have no, like, light, heavy, like, different combos and different stuff. He can do a weird parry thing. Like that, where anything that hits you will automatically be parried, except those unblockable attacks. So you just got to kind of roll the dice that they're not going to start one of those attacks, which they often do when you use that. You know, you don't have a lot of stuff going for you, like, in terms of skill, move set. But, I mean, he's pretty tough, like, I prefer him in this one. He's less of a baby in this game. I still don't know if I really buy him as, oh shit. I still don't know if I really buy him as a Jedi overall, this guy. He just doesn't sell it to me right. I kind of like him. Like I said, he's better in this one, but there's still just something about him. And oh shit. Great. I said this the other day. I think part of it is, I don't know why the lift isn't even there. I think part of it is just that, as well, he's not Star Killer. The last proper Star Wars game you got like this, like proper, oh god, the guy's here. Proper Star Wars game you got like this was Force Unleashed. And it's not Force Unleashed. He's not Star Killer. Doesn't have main character energy. He does. He just doesn't quite. I don't buy his Jedi energy. He's definitely got main character vibes, but he's more just like. I don't know. He just doesn't. I don't buy him as a Jedi. Not quite.
The enemy is here. I'll get you. Someone shoot him.
Okay, I pushed it away. It just bounced off the wall. I love that. I was trying to do a move and he just didn't do it. Okay, we're just not going to do it. All right, whatever. I was going to try and make him do the special saber throw, but whatever, it just didn't work. Yeah, I saw that he was live. Are we already plugging the quartering thing? Okay, we're already trying to plug the quartering thing. Yeah, good. Wow, we're immediately plugging the quartering thing. Okay, let's see his outfit.
What is going on, everyone? Good.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's an interesting shirt and vest combo.
Good morning and welcome to the morning show here on DSP Gaming. I hope that you're all doing well this lovely Thursday, the 7th.
Look at the collar.
7th of May, 2026.
Look at the collar. What is that? Called an iron, DSP. It's called an iron, bro. If you're going to wear a shirt, you need to probably iron the collar.
I'm DSP, and this is the show. It's time to chill and build up attendance.
If you're going to actually wear shirts, you have to iron them.
Fire Red today. That's right. So, are you excited? Are you excited for the morning show? Come on, get excited, bro. I'm excited. How y'all doing? What's up, everybody? Who do we got today? Nice and early. We've got Mackleburn, Spoof, Bandit. We've got Lyra Vale, Crackerjacks, Cry Bully Fan, Dark Lady Goth, DG, Thiggs, Slacky G, Frosted Shard. We've got Vegeta Bull, what a name, Kasuga.
What?
Mango Ice Cream Kitty, Eddie Chill, Eliza Pancakes, Pot of Greed, Stepson, Superbon Chan,
I don't know what you
Mario
mean.
Handcar, Omega. Who else do we got? Edry, Rebecca's Ol, RGB Kings.
He didn't take his shirt off.
And more. Mike Kelly is
He
here.
wanted
Copium
money
is here.
for
Draven
that.
is here. Sumbafer's here. Burbs
He wanted
is
money
here
for that.
to chill with Phil on this lovely morning show.
Oh yeah, the morning
That is
show.
right. It is time
so
today
different than everything
to
else
relax. We're going to hang out for about an hour and build up attendance for the stream before we
you do. Yeah,
begin
we know, because you
with
can't handle hanging
more
out on a stream
Pokemon
with hardly
Fire
anyone
Red
watching
here on
you. We
DSP
get it.
Gaming. Today the goal
It
is
freaks
simple.
you out.
Catch Moltres. And if we catch him, great. And if we do it for a little bit and we don't, it's okay. I guess we could come back and do it later. It's really up to you guys, whatever you want to do. I mean, we did spend over an hour trying to catch Articuno on Sunday.
That shit.
I don't really know if you want to spend that much time trying to catch Moltres today. I'll leave that ball in your court to decide as we play. All right, then.
Wow, just literally dashed into the wall.
Obviously, we're gonna head
Dashed into the
through
green
Island
thing.
1 and finish it up and go to this Island 2 and do more of this plot or whatever it is. You know, this is expansion content.
Christ, the
that we're kinda
movement
stuck
sometimes.
in doing. I don't really know how long it is or what it entails. But I'm down for it. I hope you guys will stick around and hang out and have a good time with Pokemon today. Remember that tonight, we're doing something very different for the first time in 1.5 years. I'm going to be doing an actual long-form React event over on DSP React.
No one cares.
If you're not aware, allow me to fully explain what's
No
going
one
on
cares.
stream. So starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time, and then content actually really beginning around 7:30. we are going to come together over here on the DSP Reacts channel. This is at DSP Reacts on YouTube if you want to find it, okay? And it is my first live stream on the channel since the finale of Smart Guys a year ago, okay? Dusting off the channel. I got, I'm getting the cobwebs off of the corners and everything, trying to spruce it up and get it up and working again. Now, when people contribute, there'll be pop-ups with, like, sound effects and stuff this time, rather than it used to just be the silent animations, right? So, tonight, we begin with the long-form react to the June the King documentary on the quartering. And the truth is, I have no idea.
Wow, are you going to lock onto a target right there, bro? Or?
Okay, I really don't. I have absolutely no clue. Why do I say that? I don't know anything about Jeremy.
So why are you doing a fucking whole thing while watching it, making a point out of it and asking for money?
And I didn't know what he was going to ask or anything like that. So it ended up being kind of people call it a softball interview, and I felt like he was very fair to me, and it was a fun, silly conversation. And since then, pretty much had no interactions with the guy. And now the fact that he's in this feud with Kino Casino, and they're at each other's throats, and there's accusations of flagging and takedowns and all of this stuff. Now is the time, if I'm ever going to do a react like this, to jump back in, right? I don't know if people are going to show up. It's on the Reacts channel. It's not on the DSP Gaming channel, so I don't know if people are going to even show up for it. It's been a year and a half since I did one of these. We're going to have to see how it goes. Now, the thing is, the documentary is 3.5 hours long. The stream is only going to have 2 hours of content.
You say always like two of them.
Half of it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be lucky to get through an hour.
It's him and
so it's going to be all the intro stuff. And
RTU only got it because DSP has it.
And I'm going to give you my honest
RTU don't count
on it. It doesn't mean I dunk on the guy, because that's not what I do. And you know that. Like, when I react to stuff, I react to it fairly, honestly, and I give you my experience take on it.
It's got nothing to do with you. Nothing in this story has anything to do with you. The Kino part, nothing has anything to do with you.
I might have a unique perspective.
No, you won't.
To add to
nothing, no part of this has anything to do with you.
Okay? So, I'm excited to see how this goes. Okay? It'll be, like I said, the stream will start around 7 p.m. Pacific time. We'll start actually reacting around 7:30. I'll do around 2 hours of it. If people show up, watch, engage, and support this stream, I will commit to continuing on with the react next week. It won't be every day. I'll split it up. So maybe every 2-3 days we do another portion of it. We do another portion of it until we get through the whole thing. Okay? But if I do this as a big return event and no one shows up and no one really cares and there's no support for it, then I'm not doing it again. We'll chalk it up to, hey, it was an experiment. It was something to try. People asked me to do different things. I tried it. It didn't work. And that's okay. It's fine if it doesn't work. It's only one night stream anyway. It's not a big deal. But obviously, I would like to see some variety content work. I love doing gaming, and all of my gameplay streams are doing really well. So I'm not complaining in any capacity here. But yeah, it's good to do variety and to branch out. As I get older, I'm not going to be able to game full time. So this will be something interesting. And by the way, how do you like the thumbnail? Do you see something a little familiar there? Actually, I'm curious. Give me 1 second. I wonder. Hold on a second. Oh, no, we'll save that for tonight. We'll save that for tonight. Okay. Cool. I'm glad I found it. All right. So, good stuff. All right. Tonight should be a fun stream. I certainly hope that you will join me for it tonight if you can make it. If not, I'll leave the stream as an archive stream on the channel so you can watch it on demand when you want. And my editor is going to have at it and basically edit that long 2.5, 3 hour stream down to like a best of, compilation. And we're going to put that up on the channel. So now there'll be an audience for this kind of content, hopefully on the DSP Reacts channel. We'll have to see. Okay? Okay, so that's tonight. I hope you'll join me for that. And by the way, did you see that? We now have animations and pop-ups for all contributions. It doesn't matter if you're on YouTube and you're doing a super chat or a membership or a super sticker. Those work now too. It doesn't matter if you're on Kick and you're doing kicks or subs or gifted
Sorry,
subs.
chat. I
And of course,
message my
I
friend about
manually do
going
tips.
B&Q.
It all works.
The joys of not
Okay,
driving.
it all works. Really cool, right? Okay. So I hope you'll
Yeah,
join me
someone
tonight
behind
for this.
the scenes
It
has
should
said
be
they'll
fun.
drop some money,
Should be a
I
good
think.
time, all right? Hopefully. And by the way, I rejuvenated the channel and added. I have two or three different like banners.
Do you like how I rejuvenated the channel? All of these videos are him and Triple P, by the way. All of these videos are him and Triple P. Was this Ralph, this one? With guests? Look how terrible it looks.
That.
Oh my god, Ralph. This
and I put
actual
some
retard. What a retard. Hey, it's Ralph. Retard. Sorry. We had Ralph and all these other actual dents. And then these ones were Triple P? Or has he removed the ones with Triple P? Oh, the card ones? Oh my lord. Where's the Triple P one? But regardless. Oh my god, look at this. Fucking dead. Look at this guy posting things of him eating. Duck curry? Who made that? I mean, they're all troll thumbnails. Duck curry? The flight of beers. I don't even remember what he said about the beers. Like how tangy the beers were. Yeah, his thumbnails are awful. They're so bad. Look how bad they are. Maybe he does make them. British food feast. Oh, yeah. A British pie. A meat pie. Yeah, because you don't have pies in America, do you? Also, we don't have mashed potatoes. And what's that? Chili? Mashed potatoes and chili. We don't have that. That's not something you can buy over here. You can't normally. Generally, you can get chili con carne in this country pretty easy. You can get mashed potato in many, many places. It's not that common. I would say quite rare to be able to get mashed potato and chili con carne with it. You could probably get it somewhere, but it's not typical, right? Look at this dirge. Look at this garbage. DSP exposes the truth of the false narrative. The USA is not racist. Wow. DSP places the blame for Jordan Neely's death where it belongs. His parents. Who? Wow, he really did try and clickbait some politics stuff on here for a while. Look, 5 minutes. I mean, you can't do a title properly. You can't do a title properly. Oh my god, look at how abysmal this is. And he has to put DSP's take. Is his name in everything? His name is in almost every single title. Some of them are a bit longer than that, but his name is in so many of them. He really did clickbait these videos a bit. He was trying to get views on politics stuff. Members only video, 2 minutes long. Wow. Members only, 2 minutes long. Submission members and higher can now suggest topics. But oh yeah, I love that. When we tied it to money like we did everything else. I love that. Fans death penalty. No one. These were so awful. These were so awful. Like this was his react shit was just the most dead shit. It was so awful. So awful.
And things that I alternate between on this channel, and I refreshed it for tonight to make it look fresh because it had looked purple for a year and a half, and I said, I'll make it blue again. So there you go, nice and fresh for spring. Okay. Good stuff. Alrighty, guys. So that's tonight. I hope you'll join me over there. And like I said, let's see how it goes. Okay? Title and game is wrong on Kick again. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how I keep screwing this up. It's me. It's 100% me. Okay? It's 100% me. I'm going to not make excuses here. I have been goofing on Kick a lot, so let me fix this right now. You know, I think we should bring this up. I have shout-outs to do and everything, but I think we should bring this up right now. Okay? Let's do it. Let's get this out of the way. So, for those of you who are live on Kick right now watching, thanks for coming by and hanging out with me this morning show. Okay? In the last 2 weeks, okay, I have seen a distinct decrease and fall off in attention and support on Kick. What do I mean by that? I mean,
wow, we're starting with a beg and an audit,
and support is way down. Look, it's Thursday right now. So I've been streaming on Kick Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and this is the 5th day this week I'm streaming. The top sub gifter of the week.
We're starting with an audit.
2.
We're starting with an audit.
I don't know what else to say. Look at the weekly top kicks, right? Yes, detractors are jealous actually gave a bunch last night, and that was good because we got the pop-ups that are now working. So they did 500 kicks. Outside of that, we have someone with 5 kicks on the leaderboard for the top 10 of the week. Do you see? And before people say dumb stuff like, oh, well, you get KCIP, Phil. It's nothing. It's nothing. KCIP doesn't emote to a hill of beans. You understand that? KCIP,
what the fuck is a hill of beans?
Only adds up and becomes relevant if you have a viewership. Like if I had 300, 400, 500 people a day watching me, maybe 1,000 people a day watching me on Kick, then KCIP income would be significant. Okay? As of now, getting 50 viewers a stream, it's nothing. It's pennies. It doesn't make me anything.
How much is nothing in your
world?
world?
Might say, what's actually happened?
Well, how much is
regard,
nothing?
Okay,
it's not nothing, is it?
Last night, what is
it's
KCIP?
something.
KCIP is the Kick partner program, incentive program, where you get paid for your viewership. Okay, so what is going on, and why do I think this is happening? It's simple. You want to know what it is? When I started on Kick a year and a half ago, I was in the midst of the Kino Casino arc. And the majority of people who were watching me on Kick were drama viewers. They were over here for drama to try to incite drama. And I was okay with that. You know that. And I've used Kick essentially as a place where people are trying to be kind of dramatic, doing memes, stuff like that. And I said, hey, if you want to do that, go over to Kick. I'm okay with that. As long as you're not being outright toxic and insulting. As long as you're not, you know,
yeah, he's sure he's okay with it.
Chat with bot accounts like a lot of people do. I don't care if you guys actually come by and do the memeing. I don't give a shit, right? And to be honest, I would appreciate if people did that only in the Kick chat, because that would allow those who were there to hang out and interact about the games to actually do so on the YouTube side. And the year and a half that I've been out been co-streaming, it's been that vibe. It's been like, you know, the YouTube side's there for the games and the chill, but then the Kick side is there for the drama and the hype. And that's okay. Like, I want you to understand that. I'm okay with that. I like that balance, okay? I really do. But what I've noticed in the last couple of weeks is that people will come by and actually watch on Kick when I'm podcasting or when I'm doing the morning show. I get way more attendance on Kick right now
because it's all trolls. Does he really not know it's all trolls?
From the podcast or the morning
Does he really not know?
All of a sudden, People are like, there's games.
Does he really not know?
And they turn tail and run for the hills. They're, oh, I gotta
Does
get out
he
of here.
honestly? Does he really pretending to not understand that Kick is all just trolls?
Right? I guess not. I mean, literally, people came to the channel, I guess, a year and a half ago.
It's not about knowing. That's a good.
Honestly.
That's probably quite a good observation. It's not about knowing. ProxyCon, it's like it's like
a year and a half ago, I wasn't going to do
drama
like content all the
6
time.
days or something, bro. Are you ready?
I was going to do it every once in a while for variety. And
are you ready,
okay
son?
To do that, you know, to mix it up and to do variety, as long as that's.
Do you think he's ready, chat?
Right. But some people just didn't seem to understand that.
I don't know if he parties or anything, if he drinks, if he smokes, if he does anything.
That I am.
Oh, 8 days. That's it.
All right. Kick complains. So I'm playing Mouse PI for Hire. Oh, this game is incredibly boring. Soros. Oh,
I don't know what he does.
Boring. Yesterday I was playing the conclusion of Pragmata.
A
Why
Gooba.
are you playing this game? This game is boring. Dude, I can't make you like video games. I can't. I can't make you like video games. There's nothing I can do to convince you that video games are good and entertaining and fun. I like them. I have an audience for them. The streams in general are doing well. So it's not me, and it's not the
They're doing
games.
well.
It's you. If you're on a gaming channel and you're complaining games suck, I can't make you like video games. Okay? I just can't. Now, I mean,
I don't drink.
More variety content. I do.
As a
I
rule.
like variety content.
I drink,
don't like just doing the same thing all the time. I like
socially, but I'm not, you know.
I like doing the DSP.
I get drunk quick.
Podcast. Okay, I really
and I
do.
don't. I don't go hardcore.
News, react.
I know how drunk to get.
I like the variety that I've been putting out.
And then I can just chill.
And
I get nice and mellow, so I'm like giggly and that, and then I'm good.
Every once in a while, if I feel like there's something hot or interesting going on, I could jump into it and add something. Okay? There you go. So, good stuff there. And I hope that you will stick around. Like tonight, we are doing
stick around.
The special react. Come by, hang out on the
Give money.
Side, go crazy. Who cares? Go for it, right?
Go crazy. Give money.
Okay.
So is he telling people to come and like be trollish and shit on Kick tonight? Is that what we're telling people?
So,
he's that desperate for people to show up and watch this thing.
Come by tonight and hang out with me.
He's desperate for people to turn up to this.
Then don't. All right?
He's
but
desperate for this.
I don't mind co-streaming. It's not a big deal. It's not a lot of extra work. It's a freaking... I'm not even kidding you. It's a plug-in in OBS. All I do is I put in the Kick channel information. Okay? Daily, I have to update the schedule. Okay? I have to update the stream information. And that's it. There's like no work involved in it. It's very minimal. So I'm okay co-streaming. And even if the attention on Kick dramatically gets, reduced or whatever... I don't really mind because, in truth, this is what I just said to the chat earlier. I used to get, on average, around 80 to 100 viewers on Kick while I was also streaming on YouTube. This last week to 2 weeks, it's been reduced by like half. Like, I'm not kidding. Right now, I'm getting like 40 to 50 viewers average on a stream on Kick. I don't even know what I have right now. What do we actually have right now on Kick?
Oh, yeah, pretend you never look at it. Let's do that again. Let's do that weird pretend I never look at it thing.
Point? Because I'm doing the morning show,
Akuba.
The attendance is up. But if I was playing a game, half of you would leave. That's how it works for some bizarre reason. Okay? So, yeah, like with this
something
what's
big
going
ups
on right now, with this morning show, and with Kick.
He has definitely said the opposite.
I think that most people on Kick were there for drama during the Casino era. That all ended a year ago. Okay? And what you've seen in the last year is that, yes, every once in a while, if I want to stick my toe into the lake of drama or reacting content or whatever it may be, then there's some attention there. But outside of that, for the most part, I'm just a gamer. I'm just here to play games and put out gameplay streams, which is the name of the channel, DSP Gaming, right? So what's happened is people finally realized, oh, Phil actually isn't that big of a deal. Like, even though Kino Casino talked about him dramatically, endlessly for a very long time, actually, in reality, it's not a big deal. Like, he doesn't really do anything worthy of drama, so we're not going to stick around to watch him anymore.
Yeah, you're boring is what that means.
Right? We're moving on to whatever it is, whether it's the quartering or whatever the casino's after today or whatever, right? So because of that, people aren't sticking around on Kick anymore. Well, guess what? The truth is, I don't care. I'm not going to change my content for this audience. I'm not. I'm not going to say, I'm losing my Kick audience. I'm going to now change everything. I'm not. Now, it just so happens that something very pertinent is going on in the realm of reacting, and I'm going to react to it tonight.
In the realm of reacting.
But that does not mean that I'm going to change all of my content around to try to get back 50 more viewers on
In the realm of reacting.
And to be honest, because I said this in the chat earlier this morning, right? Here's the truth. I don't make a lot of money on Kick because of the viewership. Do I make money on Kick because of people contributing? Yeah. When people send kicks or do subs, that's where the income comes on Kick. Not from, oh, because I got a whole bunch of views. Here's the truth. I used to get 80 to 100 viewers a stream. Now I get 40 to 50. Do you want to know the difference? Pennies. Pennies. Because I wasn't making a lot on the KCIP program anyway. You need to have, I'm not kidding, probably 500 to 1,000 consistent viewers on Kick to make any kind of significant income with KCIP. That's the truth. If you don't have that, then it's a little bit of extra, pennies in your pocket. And do they add up over time? Yes, they do. But it's not anything crazy or significant. So I don't really care that I have 50 viewers instead of 100. It's not a big deal to me, all right? I do wish, honestly, I could have more people who come by and hang out for games. But I can't make people who came originally for drama to stay for games. I can't make you like video games.
That's just the nature of this now.
That's not my job, is to convince you that video games are good. No, it's not.
Just the nature of streaming.
Like it, then, I'm never
TTO5, how you doing? That's just the nature of streaming, man. Okay. Less people watch gaming now. It's just
the
how
truth
it
is, I hope you guys will
less people watch gaming now.
I like having that audience. I do. I like that rowdy audience.
Less people
of silly
watch gaming
people
now.
who are going crazy and saying and doing silly stuff. I like that. I enjoy it. Okay? But I'm not going to bend over backwards for it. I'm not going to sit here freaking out about it. It sucks that there is a decline, but I'm doing good. Like, overall, my streams are doing well. I'm doing very good pretty much no matter what game I'm playing. I'm doing pretty good. Look at that. So I'm going to do some shout-outs now for contributions that have come in. All right? And then we will get to saying, hello, what's up, Chris? How you doing? People are saying stuff, but they all want me to, respond. Let me do shout-outs, and we'll go from there. Okay? All right. So we started off today with Katarina Ann, who gifted a sub to Eddie Chill because Eddie Chill's sub had expired over on Kick.
Right, I need a fucking...
So thank you to Katarina Ann for the...
Bro. I already need a fucking...
Hambly. He is Schrodinger's grifter. Wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when...
Already need an interlude. We already need an interlude, chat. We already need an interlude. Already. Oh. Why are you so slow? Every time I try and dodge or jump time. I wasted all my heals on this. I'm not going to survive it. See, like you tap dodge like perfectly, your dodge is so slow. His dodge is so like slow and trashy. You have to proper wait. Oh, I had more points than that. No. Is it this way? Oh yeah. What? What? That goes forward as well. Brilliant. Oh, the range on that's wild. Bro, the range on that's ridiculous. I dodged so early. Oh, this guy's here. Okay, this guy's up for it now. Oh, did I have to do that? To get to there? I reckon so, right? I reckon so, right? All right.
Sub, let's get that on the leaderboard.
100 kicks, look. Daddy Big Bucks. Just to make him
Thank
feel
you for the
better.
first sub of the day. I appreciate that very much. And
Just
Eddie,
to
congrats
make
on
him
getting
feel
your sub
better.
back. We've got Draven, who re-upped their membership over on YouTube. Thank you to Draven for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. We've got Rebecca's Old, who did 500 kicks and says, I thought you don't like drama. I don't like focusing on drama. It's not the end-all, be-all of who I am. Every once in a while, if there's something that I feel applies to me and I can find something unique or different or interesting, or if I find it interesting, I have the right to do whatever content I want, and you like it. You understand that? If everyone else on the internet thinks it's fine to dunk on Phil, steal his content, meme about him, then I can do it to everybody else whenever the hell I feel like, and you will like it and enjoy it, and you have no right to criticize it, period. Thanks for 500 kicks. And again, for the record, I do things much differently than everybody else. When I react to this documentary tonight, it's not going to be an endless hail of insults. I'm not coming at it from a perspective of, oh, I hate the guy already. I'm literally going to learn from a matter-of-fact perspective about the quartering. I want to know who he is, how he started on YouTube, what he's all about. I know nothing about him. Zero.
You don't care about any of that.
He is. I don't know if he does content.
You don't give a shit about any of that. All you care about is the drama with Kino and getting all the views of you talking about drama and Kino. You don't give a shit who he is. You don't give a single fuck who the quartering is. I don't know who he is. You don't care who he is. Don't give me that. Fucking nonsense. Actual nonsense.
Similar to mine, different from mine. You know, what does he do? I don't know. Let's find out. That's the whole point of reacting to this documentary, is to learn about this guy that everyone is currently kind of either embroiled in a battle with or dunking on. Okay? I do want to say thank you. Now I can see everyone's kicks. So I want to say thank you to Extra Bondage, who sent 50 kicks and 10 kicks. They don't show up on stream because you have to do 100 or more for it to show up on the screen. But thank you for those kicks regardless. Okay, I can now see them. That's a big update.
Yeah, thanks for
now
the kicks,
super stickers and kicks
now
show up in my queue and have pop-ups and everything. So everything is fully functional now. It's amazing. I can now give full shout-outs and credit to all contributions on my streams. And it's been a long time coming. I've been waiting for this. I'm very excited for the future now. Okay? Pattern player Paulie.
Oh my god, the same guy from yesterday.
Now listen to this. Listen to this mentally challenged deficient moron. You ready?
Here we go. Here we go.
True. Like the quartering, you're desperate, and he says you're Y-O-U-R, not Y-O-U''R-E. He doesn't even know how to fucking spell. I love it. You're desperate to control the narrative about you, so you banned everyone on Kick, which is why you have over 27,000 bans. Out of however many bans I have on Kick, I don't know how many I actually have. Screaming? Most of them are bot accounts from the same
game
person.
Earlier with the racing?
There was a guy who, for a span of 6 to 8 months, daily was creating bot accounts by the dozens. And he was preloading these accounts into the chat. And
racing.
He would use them to all talk and spam at the same time.
I was playing Metro.
I actually don't know who he was, but he's a mentally deficient weirdo.
I was driving a car.
He was doing this, and all
yeah. Metro Exodus. Yeah, Metro Exodus.
It was actually Dunsfelter who was coming in each morning and seeing, oh my god, 200 new accounts followed Phil, and they're all botted names, and he would just ban them all. I wasn't even doing it.
Hey, Dunsfelter.
He knew if he didn't do it, they were all going to start spamming and fucking.
You didn't like it? I liked it, but
and this went on. Not even kidding.
Yeah, it's a different
for like
game.
5 to 8 months. It was like a long period of time.
It's definitely a different game. Shut up for a second, you fucking dent. It's definitely a different game than the other two. It's definitely a different game to the other two. It's definitely harder than the other two. I would. I don't know. There's segments of it that's it's different because obviously, yeah, you're out in the open. I liked it, but I get why people didn't. I get why people didn't, because for some people they couldn't get their heads around this being Metro. I'll be honest, I really liked it, the atmosphere and all that, but at the same time, yeah, it wasn't as creepy. It wasn't as sort of claustrophobic, and there were segments like that. That's kind of those segments. People tend to like those parts of the game more because they feel like the old Metro, like the Dead City at the end, and the vulgar level because there's a lot of like going underground and stuff like that. The spider area in this people don't like this bit, Caspian. But the spider area, when you go down into the bunker, you really like, people like that bit. Yeah, I mean, I like Last Light. And again, the books, I've read 20, 33 and 34. The books are real. The first one's very good, but it's mental. The second one I didn't rate, and the second one's even more mental than the first. The books are mental, but they're good. Oh, I got killed here, didn't I? I've got to be careful here. I've got to be real careful here. Uh oh. But yeah, I liked it. I do like this game. I still like it even now. I've beat it, I don't know, 4 times maybe, something like that. And I still, yeah, I still really enjoy it. We're going to sleep here, I think. What? No! We're not going to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. I don't want to talk about it. I just don't want to even mention it. I don't know if I've ever died that way before either. I don't know if I ever remember doing that.
They've never had sex.
Alright, I told you, I'm gonna start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
Yep, man, big ups. Where's that fucking... Okay, I've got to try and not drive off of a cliff, apparently. It almost done me like it was out of bounds or something, but it's like, it wasn't that high. I think it was probably maybe it would have just hurt me, but because we're on a hardcore, the fall just killed me outright. Maybe, potentially. I'm scared now. Because I can see the bottom of the ladder, it wasn't even that high. And we just ate shit. Look, the edge is there. It weren't even that high, dude. Look, it's not that high. They can easily have made that. I think I would have just took damage normally. But because I was really low health, I just died. Okay. Help. Told you this thing can take some abuse. That was good parking. I'm sure if I sleep here, a guy is going to turn up and like talk some shit. I've been here already as well. Yeah. Oh, where's the bed? Down there. Is there no bed here? Oh, it's there. Okay, let's see if I'm right. I told you.
Тихо, тихо, браток. Все свои, шмалять не будем. Если бы мы тебя привалить хотели...
He talks about trying to betray the leader or something.
Точно? Так что ты не напрягайся. У Саула к тебе разговор есть.
Ну здорово, гастролер. Не забыл, как меня в тот раз приложил? Я вот помню. До сих пор башка трещит.
Yeah, you can kill that guy as well, I'm pretty sure. You can, like, find him by the coast or something.
Так что держи.
I can't remember.
8 маслин в барабане, понял? Я за него костылю 2 куба воды подогнал. Цени.
Maybe not.
Ну это все так, лирика.
But yeah, I already got the opportunity to kill him and didn't, or just knocked him out, whatever.
Я чего тогда?
I think you can kill him actually, and you'll still get this cut. You'll get this cutscene, but it's a different dude. Maybe. I'm sure that's happened to me, and they reference it. They reference you killing him instead. Like these guys. I can't remember. Oh god, he's here. Oh god, he's here. Is it time? I'm doing my nails, cat. What do you want? Akuma. What do you want? Come on then.
Барон с его паранойей, понятно, сразу решил, что
Come here then.
бригада с запада специально его валить приехала.
Oh, you want food first, don't you, dickhead? Come here.
4 сбоку, ваших нет. Двери на замок, тройная охрана, все дела.
Oh.
Этой гюль до него добраться.
Why are you such a twerp? He wants food. Hang on.
And doing it. The number of banned accounts has nothing to do with the content of the channel at all. In fact, I almost never ban someone on Kick because I'm mad at something they said or something like that. It's usually they're spamming the chat and no one can talk because there's a million fucking messages on the screen. You know what I'm saying? So what you're saying is absolute idiocy, spoken like a mouth-drooling idiot with complete no factional, rational thought here. You're just a moron. You don't know what you're saying. And then he sent me more money. The guy actually just sent me more money too. I mean, he's that dumb. Okay. So who is that? It was Fake PPP because his name is Pattern Player Paulie. And he just sent $5 and then he sent another 2. So he actually gets us to 20 here. I mean, thanks for the money. Okay. Eat Your Teeth did 100 kicks and Daddy Big Bucks sent 100 kicks. So thank you two for sending kicks. I appreciate that. And then Glorious Draven resubbed on Kick, and
what
then
do you want
an
now, boy?
anonymous gifter gifted 5 subs on Kick. So that is total 6 subs right there on Kick. Thank you so much for that.
Akuma. Come on then.
1, 2, I'm counting right.
Come
yes.
in.
And then I already said that Fake PPP did
Come
the super
here.
chat. So there you go. Okay. Let's see here. On the tip side of things, looks like a couple of tips have come in. Let me take a look at these.
Looks like a couple of tips have come in.
All right.
Here he is.
So just listen to this. Listen to this. Someone tipped $2.60. I don't know what the significance of that amount is. And they said, "Can you go bald, my glorious king? Darkside bald would bring in so many more fans." I mean, could I go bald? I very well might. It might happen. Like, I might lose all my hair. But the thing is, I'm 44, and my hairline is messed up. But I'm not really losing hair. It's just skewed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not even, and it probably never will be for the rest of my life. I guess we'll see what happens. I could go bald. Now, if you're saying, would I shave my head? Probably not, unless there's a good reason to. And there really is no good reason to. I think it's just funny because so many of these people that you guys categorize in as lolcows have gone bald or are all balding. And I still have a pretty decent head of hair. And you just got funny people saying dumb shit. It's like, man, I just wish Phil would go bald so he would match in with all those other lolcows we talk about all the time. Well, guess what? Get used to it. Because I'm not like that. As you can see, I'm actually physically healthy. I'm happy. I'm not a fucking disgusting mess. Okay? It's not happening anytime soon. It doesn't matter how much you will it. It's not going to happen. Okay? It's just not. Sorry. Make fun of me for things that actually you can make fun. Like, say my face looks like it's melting.
By the way.
Okay, I'll agree on that one. Like, I really wish that I could get rid of the jowls and everything. Maybe they will. I think they are starting to go away a little bit. I think it's just going to take an insanely long amount of time for them to go away. But I think they are starting to go away a little bit. It might take a lot longer, maybe another year or two of heavily working out and stuff, which I will start doing once I get like a machine.
Your jowls are never going away.
But there's not much I can really do about it.
They're never going away.
It is what it is. So
those jowls are there for life.
I don't know how jowls work. I don't.
Jowls.
I don't know how jowls work. I don't know what else to say about
that. It's age.
I don't know how to get rid of
and drinking. It's
like I said, I wish.
It's what do you call it?
Actually taking care of myself.
What's that stuff
younger,
that makes your skin like tight and supple?
Is this is hilarious? Stroke those beard
What's that
fangs.
stuff called?
So now you're gonna say that my beard looks like fangs? So I guess I'm beard Dracula. Where do you guys get this stuff from? I actually think that's funny.
Oh, what's the word? Can't remember.
Blah. Welcome to DSP Gaming, where I suck your blood with my beard.
Akuma.
What the fuck is going on? You guys are nuts. Seriously, you guys come up with the weirdest shit, man. All right, anyway, let's continue. Let's continue with the shout out, shall we? I got a $5 tip, okay? And this person, I read your message, but they said they only want one piece of their message to go public. They said, "Hello, Kick, I am here." That's it. That's all they want me to say.
Cringe.
So thank you for $5, whoever that was.
Cringe.
It's a $5 tip. Let's get an animation for you.
Don't fall off the chair, Cat.
Oh my god. Beard fangs.
No, because I'm going to spark up in a minute,
something.
aren't I?
You guys have a lot of time to think up this stuff, don't you? You really don't have much going on. You just sit around thinking of these things.
Come on.
Blah. Welcome. Do you like my morning show today? Okay, I got a $2 tip. Your undershirt is giving me 7.5 months pregnant woman vibe. Good for you. I guess you know 7.5 month pregnant women who wear muscle shirts.
That's not a muscle
weird,
shirt.
Actually.
That's not a muscle shirt. That is not a muscle shirt, okay?
Anyway, thanks for $2. And then we got a $2.60
a muscle vest if you want to get
bald,
technical.
be so much more aerodynamic.
Listen.
There you go. If you say so.
Listen. There are different types of vest. What I would consider a muscle shirt is maybe where it has cut-offs that go quite deep here. Not this. What I'm wearing is a stringer. Okay? This is a stringer. What people consider muscle shirts is what they call sometimes a racer back. Right? Where it goes in like that and down. Okay? And it's kind of, it shows off it doesn't just go to here and then scoop up. Because mine scoops up like a normal vest, like what he's wearing. The armpit holes are the same as his. Okay? These bits are just thinner. A muscle vest or a racer back is one that it can go thin like this. But at the back, it comes in and it goes lower down the body. So it comes in and it goes lower down here. So it exposes more of your lats and everything here. And he's just wearing a regular, vest. He's wearing a regular, what you would just consider a vest. A vest top. Whatever. Like, I'm not even sure what I would call that one. Like, where it's just like a basic... it'd probably be to do with the collar of that one, what they'd call it. But that's just like what you was like that's like your typical wife beater, as you call that. What, boy? Why are you such a little baby? Eh? Why are you such a baby? You're like a baby, aren't you?
So I wasn't aware that I needed to be aerodynamic. Like, am I a track star or something? Am I trying to hit a new land speed record? Am I trying to beat Usain Bolt in a foot race? So I don't know if I need to be too aerodynamic, right? I don't run like this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Continuing on, it appears there were 4 anonymous subs gifted. Is that true? There were 4? It looks like there were 4. I want to confirm. Anonymous. Yes, 4 more anonymous subs were gifted. So thank you for 4 more anonymous subs. Whoever this anonymous sub gifter is, I really appreciate that. I mean, indeed, if it is the same person, there's no way to actually tell that. You know, it might not be the same person.
I believe that. As we probably call him.
Right now, Anonymous is the top sub gifter of the day. Habib, how are you? 40 months as a member.
He knows there's money there.
Says, good morning, King. How's it going?
Smells some money.
Welcome to the stream.
I love it when he smells a bit of money.
For the morning show, and then, of course, some Pokemon action today. Pretty fun. Okay. Soul at 2 a.m. did a $5 super chat and says, Palestine and Israel keep treating civilians like symbols instead of people and act shocked when peace stays impossible. If you say so. I don't know what to say about that. It's not my content. It's not my place to even say anything about it. It's certainly we're not
because
on like
you don't
an
know
Asmongold
anything
stream
about
or something,
it,
or a Hassan stream.
Because you don't know
anything
anything about it.
But thanks for $5.
Because you don't know anything about it.
Okay. So Kino Enjoyer asks, you seem to be doing better overall for a year now. At what more? I don't think that's what he meant to type. At what more would you get worried about the future viewership and support and outlook? I don't think he meant to say that. I think he meant to say maybe at what point. I'm certainly not at any point right now where I'm concerned about that. Like, what I get concerned about is if there's something that I'm really enjoying and for some reason it's not catching on, that really annoys me. Like, for example, yes, I absolutely really like Dragon Quest and turn-based RPGs. I absolutely, positively enjoy them. I get upset when I'm in the midst of doing something that I really like, but for some reason, it doesn't work with my audience. And now, sadly, it ends up not being popular and I have, slower streams or deader streams and stuff like that. That legit does bother me because I want to be doing content
you want the money
that my audience likes, but I like too. And it seems like, sadly, it's just not always possible these days. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's going to be stuff that I like and you don't. There's going to be stuff that you like and I don't. And when there's not always a total,
what are you doing?
A total crossover or agreement there, it is kind of upsetting. But for the most part, if you take a look in general at everything that I have been doing in the last year, it's going really well. Like, rarely are we doing something that isn't going so well. Okay? If it is, usually we don't do it for that long. Right? Like, usually if it's something, if we're doing something and it's just not working, you say, all right, move on, do something else. Try and experiment with other things. If you want to know the truth, folks, here we go. You ready? So listen up. You ready? Success breeds more success. What does that mean? I want you to compare the situation that I was in 5 years ago
with
the situation that I'm in today.
Sorry, why am I on this?
5 years ago.
What? Why am I on this?
Almost no money. I just gone through a bankruptcy. All right? I was barely, getting by. Anything that I was making was immediately going to bills. I was scraping by. I wasn't having nearly as much profitable streams as I have now. I wasn't having the levels of support and stuff that I'm getting right now. My setup was dramatically outdated. I was stuck playing only on consoles with an outdated, lagging TV, right?
Yes.
I didn't even have the flexibility to just get something when I needed it. If my controller was dying, I'd have to figure out a way to scrounge together the money to afford the new controller. I was living stream to stream. Like, no exaggeration. I was living stream to stream where I needed to have a series of good streams to get by, or else I was always behind the 8 ball. Okay? If that makes sense. So, if we started a game 5 years ago that people weren't liking, like if you remember, let's call out one. Returnal. Returnal everyone liked for like 2-3 streams. And then immediately they all got bored of it. Like, man, this is repetitive, we don't like it, right? Well, guess what? I already dropped like $70 on Returnal. I don't have enough money to keep switching games and buying a new game, and I wasn't a PC gamer, so I couldn't play cheaper indie games. I was limited to what was available on console. So in this regard, I'm stuck.
In this regard.
I have to play what I already have. So I would have to do these lengthy playthroughs of games no one wanted.
Okay.
And they would take weeks to months to beat, and my attendance would go down, and my support would be low, and that would just, it would be like failure breeding more failure, right? But what's happened is,
that's not always true.
In
either,
the last year and a half,
sometimes he'd be playing a completely dead game, and people would drop hundreds of dollars on him. So that's not true either.
Because I've been more successful, because I've been making more, because I have the flexibility to do all this stuff, I've shown you that if you support me in my content, that I'm going to reciprocate with upgrades, with listening to critique and feedback, improvements, and doing what we want to do together and having fun together, right? I'm reciprocating and giving back rather than just saying, oh, if you support
he's
ESP
reciprocating,
Gaming, it goes into
guys.
a black hole and you never see any of it,
He's
right?
reciprocating.
Take a look at all of the things that have upgraded and improved in the last 2 years. The entire, like literally, I don't think there's a single thing around me that I was using 2 years ago. Besides maybe the game over sign, everything else is new. The entire set. What I used to capture and stream. What I used to game on. The monitors. The controllers and accessories. The microphone. Everything has gone up. The quality. The resolution that I'm doing it all at. It's all been dramatically improved. Right? And we continue to improve. Like, I don't just stop. I did all those improvements at the end of 2024. Then I did another slew of improvements at the end of 2025.
Improvements.
I'm still jumping on everything that you guys want. I just bought the Steam controller. I'm actually waiting for them to mail it. They did package it. Let me actually see if I refresh this, if there's an update.
Oh, yeah,
They did package my Steam controller.
Yeah.
But that's it. They only packaged it. They haven't shipped it yet. So as soon as that shows up, live review, right? Showing you what it is, unboxing it, testing it. You know, I'm doing all these things that previously I was not able to do. Why? Because quite frankly, I just couldn't afford them. All right? But now things have changed. Again, because of your overwhelming amount of positivity and support towards my content, the success is breeding more success. Does that make sense? And that's really what I was trying to get at years ago. That if I get to that certain level of just feeling sure about myself and knowing that whatever content I do will work, and if it doesn't, we can just shift right away to something that does, that I'd be good. But everyone was always, wanted to jump on the meme. Everyone wanted to be like, well, you see, Phil is a lost cause. Phil is a black hole. Phil is an endless e-beggar. No matter what, if we support him, he's just going to piss it all away. Well, that hasn't happened for 2 years now. Now, the narrative has
I like
changed.
that how you were beforehand, apparently.
Still wants to push that old narrative and completely ignore all of the improvements and changes that have happened, because if they acknowledge them, that means their narrative is broken and they don't have any content to make. You see, you can't do another documentary on me saying that I'm an endless e-beggar that never improves if I actually stopped begging and everything's improved.
We're talking about trolls again.
You can't constantly clip me and say this and that about me when it's not true, unless you push the narrative. So, yeah, that's the truth.
Because you're diddy.
I feel that at this point, even if we're doing something that's not working, I have the ability to find something else that will work in its place, and it's fine. So I'm not really worried anymore. Really, I'm not. I used to actually be nervous about, man, what happens if this game doesn't work? What happens if this project doesn't work? Tonight, we're going to do a React stream for the first time in a year and a half. If it goes well, awesome. I've got not only all this stuff lined up.
And if not, it doesn't matter and you don't care.
The technology and everything to make this awesome. I got my editor ready to make an edited version.
I've got my editor ready.
Some, attention to the algorithm so people will actually watch this thing. Okay?
I've got my... He really, honestly, he thinks this video, like, he's going to react to it and get a video out of it. I've got my editor ready.
So I've got everything ready and lined up for success. If it's not successful, no big deal. We go right back to what we were doing and we have fun with full-time gaming and all that. Who cares, right? That's
who cares, right?
what I mean. I'm now in this level where I can just do things whenever I want, however I want, and if they work, great, and if not, who cares? Move on.
Who cares?
Honestly, I really have no excuse. Like when you guys tell me, hey, try this, do this, why wouldn't I? Give it a shot. Now, there are some exceptions, but for the most part, yeah, I'm willing to do things and try things that are within reason. So, good stuff, okay? That's right. You can't, Uber Bonchan just said, we're successful. If we're ever not successful, it's no big deal. Yes, because the thing is, it's not permanent. Do you understand? Like, what I found now is as long as you adjust and you move, it's called pulling an audible. That's what they call it in American football. Okay? So, essentially, if you just move around, left, right, up, down, in any direction, when something's not working, if you have that flexibility,
it's called pulling an audible.
Anyway, and then you're good. My problem was I was stuck in a rut where I couldn't do that.
It's called pulling an audible.
So now we play a game, it's not working. Okay, move on to another game. Or, if everything else around me is going on well anyway, then you can keep playing the game that's not working and enjoy it for yourself. And that's what I just did with Dragon Quest VII. Do you see? So, I'm good. I'm not worried. I'm not worried anymore. I don't have to be. I could, and I'm free to experiment and do different things, and some audiences will actually catch on. I've finally, for the first time in years, my channel's hitting the algorithm again. People have been coming by saying, I can't believe it. I was watching a video and it gave me DSP Gaming as a related suggestion. And here I am watching your video and commenting for the first time in many years. I didn't even know that you still existed. It's happening. I am actually getting back into the algorithm again. Is it a huge boon? No, I'm not getting a giant spike of attention. But if I stay the course and I keep doing what I'm doing, and I keep doing edited videos and different kinds of content, chances are maybe I would, right? Okay, let's continue. I have tons of shout-outs to do. Soul at 2 a.m. did a $5 super chat. It saddens me because both sides demand the world see their pain when too often
is from
refuse to admit
regular
the other side
people.
has any. I think Soul at 2 a.m. is going on this, like, crazy soapbox speech
it's
about
not for regular people.
the
It's not.
war on the other side of the planet. I mean, more power to you. Again, this is not a politics channel, but thank you for $5. Draven,
Money.
a whopping 20 memberships on the community. 20 memberships, meaning 21 total. That is a whopping $60 of support for the channel. Thank you, Draven. Thank you, Draven, for a whopping
begging face.
20 memberships, $60 of support here.
Yeah.
On DSP Gaming. Thank you for that.
A whopping.
Okay, more tips to shout out today. We got a $5 tip. So first of all, let me play the animation for that.
Losing the will to live.
And this person says, it's been 16 years. We want the return of baby-faced DSP. I think what he's saying is he wants me to shave my facial hair. I don't see the point.
There isn't one, just what the chat asked you.
Of doing that, but thank you for $5. And then I received a $2 tip. It said, was there a point where you hid how bad things really were or pretended things were fine? Was there ever a point where you genuinely were considering quitting it all or seeking alternatives? Yes and yes. I've already talked about all of this publicly, okay? But...
oh, God damn it.
Before the bankruptcy, I was in a point where I was literally up to my eyeballs in debt.
Hang on, chat.
And because my income and viewership and attention on my content on YouTube had waned so much, for a result of many factors, and we're not here to get into the factors because some of it is my fault and some of it is the traction and shit like that. Okay, it was a unique combination of factors. But I'd gotten myself into so much debt, there was no way out. Like, literally, there was just no way I was ever going to pay it. And so it was a matter of, am I going to lose everything? Are they going to take my house away if I don't, if I can't pay it? Am I going to lose my car? Am I going to lose, everything? My credit was already shot. So I was in a situation where I was literally, what payment do I make? Because I can't do them all. So what's the most important payment to make right now? Just to get by? Is it the utility bill? Is it the internet bill? Is it the mortgage?
It was Champions.
Car? The things that are essential first.
It's clearly Champions, because that's what you were spending money on.
Credit card, if I could, or whatever.
Aloof Liberty in his chat. 2 big bills. I love that.
And there was really,
there
was no way out for me. And it came to the point where, I was thinking, if things could not improve or turn around, I was going to have to quit being on the internet. I was going to have to just go out there and try to get, multiple 9-to-5 jobs, because that's the thing. I make a good amount, and I always made a good amount, just to make this abundantly clear. Even at the time when my income was low, it was still good income, the likes of which I likely could not make just going out there and getting an in-person job. Okay? YouTube was always making me more than what the average person could probably make at a standard 9-to-5. So my thought process was, it's not working. I'm getting harassed too much on the internet. I'm never going to increase in viewership or positivity or support. I got to go get other jobs offline, because at least that stuff is, more stable. Or at least I could build up a resume and then maybe try to get better jobs or something like that. So I was going to quit YouTube and probably end up getting 1 to 2 jobs that I was going to do at the same time to make the same income, so I wouldn't lose everything, in the hopes that maybe things could turn around. But yeah, it was bad. Literally, it was terrible. And I couldn't sleep at night. I was all messed up in the head, because I was I'm going to lose everything I ever worked for. And yeah, it absolutely sucked.
Yeah.
It was a bad, bad feeling. There was a time when I was absolutely down on my luck and thinking that I was going to quit. And then wow, did everything change? I mean, holy shit. It was a series of factors. I mean, number one was COVID, where when COVID happened, all the jobs went away anyway. So it was if I had quit YouTube and rushed out,
he always says this. There's no jobs. All the jobs have gone away. He always says this.
Okay, and then there was, because of COVID, there was this increase to attention on internet content creators. And during that era of 2020, 2021, and even 2022, there were a lot of people who came by to watch my content because it was consistent, knowing that DSP is here every day to put out content and stream.
No, it's just that everyone was online during COVID. Everyone was at home.
And we can't do our normal routines.
Everyone was at home, that's why. Everyone had more viewers during COVID. Everyone had more viewers during COVID. Some people had way more viewers during COVID. It's just because everyone was at home. That's it. Skate is changing the lighting. Oh, God. Game's so tragic. I've still got it installed, even though it's tragic. This game is a tragedy. That's what this game is, really. This game is an actual tragedy. I need to put some food in the oven. God damn it.
Press start to continue.
Oh, God. Early access. How long has this been out now? Early access. Oh, terrible name for a city as well. Just the worst name. They already had names beforehand. Just the worst name for a city. Just awful. Yeah, great. What did I get? Some sticker bullshit? Yeah, great. A sticker. Another sticker. And another sticker. And another sticker. I'm pretty sure I've already got these, right? Yep, I've already got these. This is great. Thanks. It's telling me stuff I've already got. Good. From day one. Yeah, Nike stuff. Good. Ow. But yeah, I mean, they can change the lighting. It's still going to look like Fortnite. You know what I mean? It's still going to be this, you know? It's still going to be this. Whatever this is. Oh, I know you like that, chat. I know you liked that one. And I know you like that one. Oh, son. We hit some big points there. Oh, I gotta remember how to do airwalk. And then like weird. What was tail grab? I think it's back on the right stick, left trigger or right trigger, and you press B. That ain't it. That's Christ there. We could have done it there. That'd be a tail walk. Done all these. Done all these to death. I know you like that too. I know you liked all those tricks. That was weird. I don't know why I thought that was the appropriate response. I know you like that too. No. We bowed. It didn't come through. We got all the way to the end of the ledge. That was dope. I know you liked that. And we hit a few dark slides. And we hit a few dark slides. God damn it. Yeah, nice. I like the get up. We just about survived. It's fine. Right. Let's finish off watching what that fucking tool was saying. And I might watch some more of that quartering thing. I was kind of paying attention. I mean, I was paying attention. Well, that was a fast impossible. How? Okay, what's this trashy skate park now? This one like changes all the time. This is the community park. It's pretty trash. It's it's pretty trash. Ow. 21 more hours of this. It's just nothing, like whoever made it, it took someone like this took someone 5 seconds. It's probably, but to be fair, because so few people give a shit. It's not. Oh, bro. I know you like that line. We get one more manual and we're done. Akuma. Akuma, give it a rest. It's over. Tight. I know you like that. We've got the tech as well, chat. That wasn't that good. We didn't get the trick out of it, but it's fine. Look, I got all the tricks. Okay, I was trying to do. We didn't get that. What? There you go. Yeah, this game's pretty dire. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
So there, I actually got a good boost during the COVID years to your feedback. Okay, I did. And whenever you guys said, try a new genre, try a new game, try this, try that, I would do it. And that's how it's all worked. Seriously, that's how it's all worked out. And I'm very happy, obviously, to be where I am right now and to be able to jump around and do different kinds of content, branch out and do a podcast with Wings over here, and then have a conversation with Asmongold over here, do a react over here that actually gets me attention, do an edited video review of a game that actually gets me more attention than I usually would.
Asmongold.
This is cool. It's a good feeling. It's not just, Phil just does the same thing every day. He's stuck in his rut. No one cares. It's very much not the case.
No one cares.
Okay? Now, certainly I'm not Mr. Popular, nor am I looking to be. But the fact that I'm
yes, you are. Why?
About stuff is a good thing. You want to at least be semi-relevant. And the fact that I am semi-relevant after 18 years of doing this is pretty awesome. Good afternoon, Skyjogger. How are you doing? Cyrus says the fact you interact more now than ever makes people feel like they're coming to talk with a friend every day, not just a streamer. Now, listen. I want everyone to understand.
Put food in. Oh my god.
I can't be your
Let
friend.
me put food in the oven.
But I certainly can be a guy on the internet who hangs out with you every day and talks about games and chill vibes and fun stuff. And every once in a while we dabble into something else when pertinent. All right? But yeah, I like being interactive. I like having a social experience with my audience, as opposed to it just being me blabbing and playing a game. Okay? Those old days of me just playing a game and doing stupid commentary over it are long outdated and done, and I'm never going back there. Cool. All right. Wow, this music's going crazy. Ha ha ha. The music's going nuts. All right, well, we got just a couple more minutes before we swap over to Pokemon Fire Red. Does anyone have any topics or anything that they would like to discuss today before we get to that? Or should we just swap over and start? I don't know if you guys want me to catch Moltres. We're at Moltres right now, and we can try to catch Moltres.
Catch Moltres.
Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. You know what I just realized?
No one cares, dude.
People, okay, this is very important. If you want to talk on tonight's stream, you have to subscribe to the channel right now. Let me take a look at it and see what the limitations are.
Oh, yeah, because it's X amount of days only. 24 hours. Forgot that, didn't you?
Oh, okay. I don't have it as a long subscribe time. Never mind. Okay.
Wow, he's so worried about his quartering
I'm gonna
react.
Like a 20-minute sub-only mode.
He's so worried about his quartering react stream.
So you have to subscribe to the channel to talk in the chat. So that way bots can't just join the chat and start going crazy. Right? There you go. You want me to catch Moltres, Draven? Oh, boy.
Ugh.
Sylvania, listen to this. Sylvania goes, I can't help but go back for the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. I get it once a month now when I'm away from home. Oh, it's good, right? I told you, hands down, that's the best chicken sandwich I've ever had. I wasn't exaggerating. I wouldn't lie. That was like gourmet-level chicken sandwich. Like, why is this so good?
Gourmet!
Good flavors.
You do not know what gourmet
Enjoyer,
means.
I did not catch the Star Fox Direct. Like I said, tomorrow we're doing a full-fledged podcast that'll probably be 90 minutes to 2 hours long. And I think tomorrow I'll react to the Stranger Than Heaven presentation. We'll react to the Star Fox stuff. We'll do all that reacting tomorrow, I think. Okay? There you go. So you want to know the people I ban? Like this person right here that just wished that I would commit suicide in the quick kick chat. That's the kind of person I actively ban. That's about it.
We can go through the band's website and see the sort of shit you ban.
Outside of that, it's usually botted accounts. People who are making these duplicate accounts and just come.
That's not true. That's not true. That's it.
So when people do this dumb criticism,
that's not true.
Say, oh, you ban everyone on Kick. That couldn't be further from the truth. That's just asinine
it
shit
is true.
Out of your ass.
It is true. It logs all the bans and what they said. Most of it is just making fun of you.
On Kick right now. You see what I'm saying? Whenever I'm not doing gameplay, I get decent attendance on Kick. It's literally only when I start games. Oh, I can't stand games. Then people leave. You're here to see how many hours I am in the Fire Red? Aren't I around 25 to 30-ish hours in? How many parts am I into the playthrough? Let's see. I am 31. Oh, wow, I'm even further than I thought. 31 parts in. And we just got whisked away after beating Trainer Blaine, the fire trainer. We got whisked away to the islands. Like the, what are they called? The Island 1 and Island 2 or whatever the hell they're called. So, yeah, so we are in the islands now. We have to do that plot line, and we're about to try to catch Moltres. Can we unban Rowdy Rodney Trotter? Well, is he going to stop being a human piece of fecal matter? If he'll stop being a human turd, maybe I would unban him, but he is a human turd the way he acts in the chat.
Okay. We're still going to unban him, though. Right, good.
I wouldn't worry too much about the hantavirus from what I've been reading up about it. Not that I'm a medical expert, but the hantavirus, for those who don't know, all right, I'll say this very briefly and then we'll get to Pokemon. there was an outbreak of this disease called the hantavirus on a cruise liner in the other side of the Atlantic Ocean, across the Atlantic. I think it was supposed to be like South America or something like that. And 3 people died on the cruise liner. And then apparently they thought, I guess people did. That's grim shit. But that's why I think health professionals aren't really freaking out about hantavirus right now, because that's what the information. And if Frog flexes, then I'll flex with you.
No one cares.
So I want.
It's embarrassing.
Let's take a look at motion.
I'm out of it, man. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. Drag us, Hayden. Right, what do we get to this? Like 1 hour 10, something like that. 1 hour 10, something like that.
In the political
and at that.
Yeah. Yeah, the fundraisers, yeah.
Of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage. I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims, and that adults who made choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world. Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're
young in
looking
the
to
film, and
blame
they both look
everybody
pretty
else
bad.
for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it. Yikes." While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time," unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave airwave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy, unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others view his intent did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point," which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sport. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths," unquote. On March 12th, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof."
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views. The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I just lose. Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies, I got embroiled in it and I gave them what they wanted and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy's Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleeved Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to
How
go
did I get
and
killed
just
by that?
relax
How
and
did
turn
he
off my
survive
brain
that?
and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following
is so
years,
weird in
making
this
it a
game.
useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also the view
Terrible
counts
shooting.
were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I of course proved since then. A 1-month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, you know, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000
This guy's
to
just a dent though, isn't he? That's the
$144,000. On the website QB Farms,
This
verified
guy's just a
poster and
classic
alleged friend of
dent.
Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest,
UNFW,
that he did
how you
pay out
doing?
severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money, but your money that people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out, okay?
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on titled "Sponsor Dropped Me for Not Being Woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, after over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim, unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has 3 dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive. Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know.
People quitting Twitter and then coming back is tragic.
Down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it.
Tragic.
So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know, it's gonna explode. My bladder's gonna blow. Get up! Get up! No!
Did he piss in?
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
You pulled a gamer, Stevie. Someone said Gamer Stevie was spitting on his camera today and calling people pussies. But I'm waiting for the Seru video.
In the drain. In the drain.
Because I know that Seru, even if he's busy, at some point will clip it.
Uploaded a 5-minute
so I'm not going to search for it. I'm just going to wait until he
imagine thinking this is
he puts it all
in the hundreds
together.
of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost 50% dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So,
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court.
Oh no, now the demon's chasing me.
When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes, we're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video, and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low brow, low energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watched, I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman.
Okay.
She's, you know, funny.
It's getting weird.
And kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, you know, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, "Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory.
Lineage, you
and
dentheads.
I both know if you were anyone else,
Come
this
on,
would be
June.
creator-on-creator harassment and a
You don't
strike.
know the
You've
word
fallen
lineage?
So far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible
Come
Salt
on,
Mine
Dan.
channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Lineage.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it.
I love that.
Who the fuck? 2 hours.
It was in this stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, you know, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And like, they...
this is the thing on Twitter. They said, what did you say again?
I said,
it was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad. And I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one. Right,
Yeah.
okay. I'm just going to put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop. Because anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Oh,
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter, and like my heart can't be in great shape. You know, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like, but fuck, man, when
So
it's like
don't.
you get on that fucking heroin drip of you know, AdSense revenue every single day, it's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something, you know?
Though Jeremy sought endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content court was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want.
Free shots
and
didn't
the
kill him.
fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy on the Incredible Salt Mine would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1 in the morning. I happen to have people, I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I gotta answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, "Oh, you smoke?" I'm like, "Oh." I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. And I start pissing in a bucket. And a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, "What the fuck? You're pissing in the garage?" All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, "Do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back?" I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts
people
of your
do
fucking
that.
house?
My wife, like, sometimes, like,
people do
I get
do
home
that. I
late
mean,
on,
when
like,
you
dark
stream,
night. It's
you
like,
do tend to do that.
I usually get home at like 1 in the morning, and I've been drinking since like 5 or 6, and then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I could sleep in a little bit longer. And then, like, oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she, like, got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, "Gross, why don't you just come inside?" I was like, "What do you mean? So? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference?" Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still got to be on a leash. And, like, I got to piss too. So I'm like, I'm just, I'm going to piss. And then he's like, he's pissing. I'm pissing. And like, if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?" I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy, facing undue stress, released a video in February
I mean,
because
it is a
his
bit
channel
too much, I
performed
know.
poorly the day before.
I know what you mean.
Every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it. No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc.
Fuck.
And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand. Okay, I'm not complaining about. I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with the many other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months. Though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff. A lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing all of their jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribestar from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the according website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals, the new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though
she has Zenith 750. It's
I mean,
like a
that's
Bush plane. Yeah,
that's a you have a if you got a plane, that's
it's all right. Yeah.
It's not a jet. I don't have Tim Pool
It's
money.
not a jet.
But we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've Been Kind of Depressed."
Getting older, thinking about like, man, I don't have any kids, and all these things that pop in your head. I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak, but not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years. Daily videos on 1 or 2 channels. Multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like, maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health, I have this thing that is not unique, where I feel alone all the time, even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like, they may think we're close, but like, I don't view them in that way. And I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic. So it makes it difficult to, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, in my whole life, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly. I do 5 to 7 videos a day on the quartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still. I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them, because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something, but I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled, "The Quartering 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, 3 has crotch rot." Then again in November...
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Well, I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know. My wife's a bit of a normie, and she's like kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?" And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet it was still in circulation, now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee, a title of his own creation. Coffee brand Coffee was formally announced in a video titled, "My Coffee Company is Under Attack." Jeremy clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous political commenter Tim Pool was swatted. Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee. Coffee brand Coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel. He saw this as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand, and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this. Not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th, 2022, Kiwi Farms user Cat Attack compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that for no reason should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern in the chipped paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as Roasters. Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like, you peed in your basement. Like, you have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not. If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed a facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
And this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some, we got some 50s in here, so.
By the third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of. Awesome! A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too, very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his subscribe star or coffee using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using my subscribe star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support alt tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack. But something was off kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
And Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever. You don't.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment because, like, YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium? For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you. All right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or, whatever the case may be, Ishra Gaming, don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong I don't know, like I feel protective. Like, if you go to Trill's channel, like, I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay, this is an important part of my day. There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately, and obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you, keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times, checking in on you, because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll, asking if he should step down from Twitter. The quartering in response to Elon Musk, unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, "Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free." Unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, "I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll." Unquote. Jeremy 3 minutes later blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again 3 and 9 minutes later begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11. Jeremy responded, quote, "Yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true." Unquote. Other creators like Mr. Beast were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet, Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if he could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators, Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech. I need you to remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight. I'm not long for this planet. Is the culture war. Twitter is the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak. After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from starting dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
Oh my God. It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting. And I have clearly an addictive personality, so...
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool, and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name or her dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators, and I don't like I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support, but there have been a lot of people very curiously quiet, people that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse than he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 in the morning, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said.
Akuma.
I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was not
What are
soon
you
after
doing?
that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have
Yeah, I'm
done it
smoking. It's here.
Drunk live many
No, I'm
times. Oh,
smoking.
you've done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk.
You don't
live
like it?
streams,
Bugger off.
Not right now.
This episode
I'm
did
going to be
involve
honest.
alcohol, but it was different from the
Oh.
rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in
Fucking
guests
hell.
joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number. So if they want to come on, I'll send them the link. I must have a female. Wait, let me get some boobs on here. Allie. All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond, okay? I'm going to require cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all, Mad Age. Ready? Okay.
What are you trying to hide,
Sure, I've gone from a 4 head to a 5 head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go.
We
pee. I
need
gotta pee so
that.
bad,
What's that
but one of these
scale?
Girls better show up.
What's the
Welcome
scale?
to the stream. How are you?
What's it
I'm
called?
good. How are you?
Oh, the Norwood scale.
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So, what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you looked at my channel like that.
Why is he
Well,
being
it's
weird?
obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
But
But
yeah.
you seem like the
Yeah.
very normal. What?
Hello.
Oh my lord!
I love how much
Millions.
women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Ah.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah. So
Yeah,
if you want, I'm not gonna be offended.
What is wrong with him? Oh my god! And he's got this. What's her name? Oh god, she's annoying as fuck. They post her in Discord sometimes. Whatever her name is. Oh, Venti. That's right. It says it there.
Brittany said
She's
she's gonna
annoying
pop
as
a nip
hell.
later. Maybe when I say later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy, stop for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the following months he made his first video of the year claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day was now the Publica, his magnum opus. A news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can see them both.
You
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at
open
them.
river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know what I mean? Versus like be jealous. Most of our conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival, or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like.
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is
What's
this
wrong
is
with this
not
guy?
the information that I need.
Is this really how he talks
It's
to
called the
women?
life hack, Sydney. Okay,
it just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. That and he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards the quartering and away from his failing external projects. Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You know, you can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from. Try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee, Ian Miles Chung, had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. And his response was to take a video from 20 years ago where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April of 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mac. Jeremy started two podcasts with them independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feeding or a sort of pact with Stolas, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses is now selling Trump cooked books, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped. Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, dunks on, trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. There just wasn't anything out there. So, I guess I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool, Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me. All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me. After I paid for everything with the public. And it made me want to sue her.
Show those receipts,
because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent adversaries. The Quartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Albin says, does Styx know you crapped yourself in a store?
What?
I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant.
I'm smoking, you turd. No.
Group of
I'm
people
gonna start
that hate
smoking. You won't
especially if
like
you
it.
talk
What are
about
you
some
doing
divisive
here?
Stuff.
What are you doing here?
But you have to understand who's on the other side of that.
What are you doing here?
It's like that person's life sucks.
What are you doing here?
It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG days that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself. Perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even employee salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality himself that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld
I'm smoking and you're not
going
to like it,
2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views,
I'm
apart
smoking.
from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, will not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable.
Sorry, I was having a discussion with the
I
cat.
was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my
He doesn't
Nintendo
look happy about
collection.
it.
I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist. It just screwed me over and all my staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was cancelled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-Cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done. $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke, unquote. That video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this livestream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat, and you can suck my fucking ass, dude. I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours. Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I have been
He's like
DSP.
Oh my god.
Hours. Sorry. Okay? Sorry if I'm trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself.
Ow.
Okay? Fuck you. I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15
Isn't that exactly what he was doing, dropship coffee?
I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled "Woke Psychos
Isn't
Try
that
Destroying
exactly
Local
what he was
Business
doing?
for Being Conservative and It Backfires." Hopefully.
You know, it's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack. Like, I get that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review. This is a 1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in the package. These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small bags of coffee, and a reusable K-cup. As evidence that this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, "The casino sends its regards, Quarter Pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet, never feed the trolls. The house always wins." Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're asking them to get channel memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creators PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures, covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tolarian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception, knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover, where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately. The Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults, as Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence. Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 2025 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in the quartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy?
This can't.
Look at Quartering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
Jeremy fired Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino proceeded to cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
Oh no, DSP is going to watch the video. It all does make sense.
The most stressful, most difficult year of content creation that I've ever had.
Like, look, see, he's like me, for real, for real.
Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos. On stream, and his podcast with Melanie Mack, and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter, users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slow." slur. As to only dig himself a deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream," unquote. The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover him even more, especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled "I'm Destroying My Channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
But I'll rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers, hundreds, thousands a day. I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted and it's no longer okay just to have to, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy. I need to be better. And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures, I have hired a researcher full-time.
Why does he talk like this?
I was having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself, like it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to shill the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that, honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract, and
I wonder why.
Let's go to his most recent video and see if anything
That's
has changed.
That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbaity to me. Okay, at least it didn't start with a coffee plug. Okay.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever. So it's just full-on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on a
there it is! Immediately he's shilling the coffee. How long did it take for him to shill the coffee?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. So we get literally no content before the shill.
We click the first video.
On Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low-effort content, and detailed information on his coffee sales. The Kino Casino would credit and utilize Return of the Mac and Cheese research, making these segments more frequent and more popular.
The following will not be eligible for monetization. Reused or repurposed videos, copied content, that seems the same to me. Low effort uploads,
He goes, uh-oh!
By August, it was clear that Jeremy did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering Live.
Used to have Quarter Cast, and there was like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no, it was shadow banned. The stress of the shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
Jeremy's Quartering Live channel has considerably less viewership than the Quartering. These uploads often get less than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
Oh my God!
That's the problem, buddy.
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, pal, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025. That's delusional, buddy.
I just think that there's something weird going on. Like, everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm gonna be real.
I like it. He's slowly fading into obscurity, like DSP.
There's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using all that he learned in the past 2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos? Well, I've heard you loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, Quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman that understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not supposed to be paying them. It's another vanity project for you. Look at all the viewers we have that I paid for.
Yeah.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways. Only YouTube had long reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August, they also began covering Jeremy's many stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour, and I was totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
He has anxiety diarrhea. He has
Again.
anxiety diarrhea.
I was trying to poop for
Yeah, I
an
don't know why
hour
you would
straight
tell everyone
before the
that.
show, and then once
Was it the
started,
15 beers? For an hour straight. He's on the porcelain throne. The porcelain Punisher is right.
I mean, I had diarrhea for like 5 straight months.
5 straight months. These are the diarrhea files.
When I'm trying to really work on my gut biome, as my well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
In September, the Kino Casino rediscovered the pinnacle of Jeremy's diarrhea-related stories. They uncovered the Walmart story.
The trail of smears.
This is the trail of smears. No, it really is the trail of smears. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
To Jeremy, this was a step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and dominated the search term Jeremy Hambly, so he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search for Jeremy Hambly on YouTube, you'll see here that pretty much every single result is now for Kino Casino clip. We have completely taken over this guy's name. Now, we weren't intentionally doing this. This wasn't a plan by ours at all. Jeremy goes, yeah, when you search my name, it's literally only snark and bullshit. It's apparently now required. So Jeremy has rebranded the Quartercast to being Jeremy Hambly, the Jeremy Hambly show.
Help me take back the search results. Basically, people that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Okay, what is the misinformation?
It's all people who used to watch me, and that's fine. Again, you're allowed to make all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna outrank me.
Jeremy was not only acknowledging the Kino Casino, but also reading their viewers' donations, emboldening them to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily diarrhea dump.
Look how felted he is. He knows.
A week later, with the Kino Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Kino Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show. When this did not work, he tagged both PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh wait, the White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deep fakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah, but anyone could
cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Well, this is the thing, like and you saw this with like everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. Like, there's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the, I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Kino Casino grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy. Their fans did their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter? No. Oh, I do like your username, though. The Porcelain Punisher?
All of this attention towards Jeremy was going to pay off, especially as he continued to post information related to his earnings, like in mid-October when he showed his previous 30 days of earnings on Rumble, amounting to 26,000. That's not all. He also got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed by those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content. Something is not quite right about these stats. Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms, then posted his stats as a direct comparison. Quote, both of us are showing you the last 30 days. Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours. What is driving me crazy is the last part, 2.75 times the watch hours, unquote. Regardless of Jeremy's peculiar stats, he has now shown that through one revenue source, he has made $26,000, spending more than half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt did we use? Well, we used what they call baseball mix, like what they use for baseball diamonds. How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. That shipping container was like $5 or $6 grand. And I installed vents and solar lighting on the top. And inside, I've run power. But I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury.
He's not even going to get to use it even one time. I don't know if this is going to survive the winter.
Think about it. 10,000 for the track, 4,000 for the shipping container, 14,000. How much is he asking for the
he said
GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our show live. I want to be able to interview like Russell Brand,
So,
Jack Posobiec.
He just admitted he already bought all the equipment. Okay.
Help us do this. I would be eternally thankful. And then we would also have all the equipment to do more live events.
But you already
so we would
bought
have
the equipment.
all the equipment.
Yeah. You already bought the equipment. You just told us you bought the equipment. What the fuck is this?
This is fucking a scam, bro. Okay, here we go.
You guys can help us out with something because it cost about $14,000 for me to pay for the crew and to buy the equipment to go out there.
No, for us to
all
pay.
the equipment's here and
What the hell?
paid for.
Okay, so
and,
all the equipment's here and paid for, so why do you need our money again?
Even though Jeremy mentioned he already bought all of the equipment, he would still include it in the fundraising costs. Perhaps Jeremy was reluctant to spend more money because of the failure of the Publica and the downturn in coffee sales. His yearly Advent coffee calendar sold 3,500 units in 2024. He does not think he will surpass 500 sales for it in 2025. Lucky for Jeremy, 2 donators made up the cost for the trip. Jeremy was going to America Fest.
There's always someone in there.
An annual convention hosted by Turning Point USA, and the Kino Casino was going to cover clips of it, analyzing 30 minutes of footage through 3 hours of live streaming. They covered the awkwardness of attendees walking up and interrupting the Quartering's crew to get free bags of coffee that were laid out in front of their set. They also covered how Jeremy's setup was a fire hazard that he had to address. The Kino Casino also noted how little leeway Jeremy was getting, believing him to be a very unimportant attendee. Jeremy brought on guests, spoke of the convention, and fumbled much, to the extent that he misnamed his guest from the organization Gays Against Groomers as Gays for Groomers.
So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
We have
Oh, no,
somebody.
that's the same one.
No,
That's the same one.
Context.
You're like a new viewer, and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?"
And then there was this interaction.
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
I'd be going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can.
No,
but
Mel
look
goes, "Yeah, come, please."
Is that what it is?
And Hannah Claire will probably be going somewhere family.
That was a plea. Bring it back. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like, it almost seemed like it, bro.
Oh my god, wait. Hang on.
No, she did.
And I will be
I
watching
think
the
she
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
What the?
No, did she say help me? Is that real?
Yo.
She did.
Somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can. I would.
Now watch her saying "you're welcome" in female speech. Watch this.
Oh yeah, that.
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, she fucking said some shit back.
She's like-
she mouthed it.
And then last micro.
I can't watch football with
this.
you guys. You can. I would love that.
Oh
Now watch his face here.
yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
On Kiwi Farms, this
Wow.
interaction was exhaustively analyzed. The Kiwi Farms Twitter account even posted the interaction on Twitter, triggering a response from Jeremy. Jeremy calling it the gayest controversy ever, and tweeting at the owner of Kiwi Farms that this is normal behavior for adults in real life. Jeremy deleted these tweets, but not this one of an AI rendition of the three at Amfist. Jeremy is portrayed slovenly, next to a fearful Melanie Mack as Hannah Claire looks on with concern. The Kino Casino also covered day 2 and day 3 of the Amfest streams. Afterwards, they took a short break for the holidays and came back to cover Jeremy's declining channel.
His video business, his YouTube channel, has declined to its lowest level in over 5 years, down 66%.
2026 was a different year for Jeremy, where he would normally make the New Year's resolution to stop drinking, to lose weight, to work less. It appears he has resigned himself to stay the same. An unprovoked monologue from a January stream captures this.
A lot of people, you like have to make the choice of what your mindset is going to be and follow through. And I think for some people, it's like you get into a mode and you're
in the
always
rut.
looking for the negative. Yeah.
I would tell guys this all the time at the bar. You know, the bar I hang out at, it's a dive bar. Okay. There has not been an attractive single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years. There is some truth to the fact that people, what is the saying? Like, people are living the exact life that they want to live. And that does play out. But I feel like compelled to always try and be like, yeah, but do you want to, like, is this fun? Like, there was a point in my life when I was kind of depressed and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that bar 4 nights a week. But like, I had a wife at home, which was even less of an excuse. But like, I saw the same fucking people there every night, the same 10 people every night. And it's like, man, no, like, this is a rut so deep, you're never going to get out of it. Somebody who drank probably 4 to 5 nights a week and has now gone to maybe once every 2 weeks. There's a book I read that is just, it's a really easy read. And I'm not telling anyone, hey, you got to quit drinking forever, because I don't think I ever will. My plan is probably never to quit, but it made it way easier to not drink on a weeknight. You know, it went from like 1 to 2 times a week to like, wait, I drink like 6 days in a row. Like, what the fuck?
In those clips, Jeremy claims he drank 4 times a week, but then it was 6 times a week. The important bit was that he was making peace with his addiction, aiming to drink less rather than not at all. There was a similar approach to his YouTube channel as the Kino Casino were noticing.
Yes.
He got, on January 19th, 20,000 subs. On a day, he got 87,000 views. Okay?
Everyone's like, he bought subscribers. I'm like, no, I was running YouTube ads because things were leveling off. I wanted to see if I could re-engage. The views on that video, 80,000 of them were from my own channel. You get like 2,000 paid views, and it costs you about $2 to find a new subscriber.
Jeremy was now utilizing what he previously called one of the most insulting services YouTube has ever offered him. As a comparison, the quartering in January got 10 million views and gained 50,000 subscribers. His peak month in June 2024 was 74 million views and 60,000 subscribers. This is around 7 times the views, yet just 1/5 more subscribers. This is how inordinate Jeremy's subscriber growth was. If 40,000 of those subscribers were paid, then that means Jeremy paid around $80,000 to YouTube in just January. Even stranger, Jeremy had long known how useless subscribers were through YouTube prioritizing their algorithm. But there is the possibility that this same learned behavior from 2008 is still present within him, where sub growth directly translates to dopamine, creating a strange loop where Jeremy is endlessly working to escape his life, is burning himself out and exhausting his money to artificially grow his channel, all done to feel better. What's more, exposing that he does this exposes that he has much more money that he's let on. $80,000 is how much he mentioned the K-Cup machine costs. It still does not stop there, because Jeremy was reviving Unsleep Media also at a cost.
In fact, I have about $10,000 in product to open up to celebrate coming back.
Jeremy claims he was unbanned by Wizards of the Coast. As for the packs, he was phenomenally unlucky with the cards he received, obtaining many inexpensive, rare duplicates. The pinned and love comment on this video reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer an actual rectal prolapse than having to suffer through any content from Jeremy, the walking prolapse." Unquote.
So he live streamed this on the Quartering Live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Not live viewers, just replay views.
No! Wait, is this sweater inside out?
It might be inside out, but it looks like it's like a poop thing.
Wait, is that, I don't know, maybe it's just a style. I'm being like a little, now I'm being
It's
like
inside
extra.
out!
It's inside out!
The Kino Casino reacted to this lengthy stream, and where Jeremy admits to forgetting to go live at the very beginning, which means he was opening packs to no one, and is wearing his sweater inside out. The most shocking event did not even happen in this stream, but a different one.
Ash, emergency.
What's going on?
Quartering just got caught looking at cock porn?
No!
It's on Kiwi Farms?
That's why I can't scroll Twitter.
That's why I'm out. Like if I'm ever hosting, I'm not logged in because that way it won't. It limits what you can see because I don't want.
There we go.
Yeah, sensitivity. Yeah, I guess I could probably do.
On Twitter, Jeremy claims that tweet suddenly popped up, furious that it did so, even tagging Elon Musk in the process. This tweet received a community note, explaining that Jeremy has in the past been exposed for searching Reddit for forced cream pie, going as far to assume, quote, "It is easy to assume they search porn frequently and get recommended porn in their feed," unquote. Jeremy deleted this tweet. The antagonization of Jeremy had increased sharply, his antagonist now not only utilizing his sexual blunders to expose previous sexual blunders, but also now commenting on his finances and failing channel. Previously, Jeremy spoke about his watches, RC track, and saltwater fish tank. This time, he leaked his Rumble dashboard, presumably on purpose, showing a balance of $904,000. Much of this dashboard does not make sense and works against improving the image of Jeremy. To start, the center notification states that he has been rejected from the Rumble Creator Program. His balance from the last 30 days is $2,594 from 6.6 million views, a tremendously low pay rate, and with the views he has 158,000 hours viewed. This is even less than last time he leaked his dashboard. Now it averages to 86 seconds of watch time per viewer. Jeremy, soon after, admitted that the balance of $900,000 is false.
This is the super chat that makes him seethe and crash out here. Jeremy, if you have 900K in a Rumble account, why are you asking people for 14K to go to AmFest? And why couldn't you donate the 6K to Toys for Tots? He crashes out about this, and this is the moment where he admits the 900K isn't real.
And I recommend, as a man, as I'm sure you are, you don't worry about other men's money. The idea that I'm not sure what you're talking about with the Rumble money, but I get paid from Rumble monthly, and it doesn't.
He was
it's not
DSP
what
all
people
along,
think.
yeah.
You know, it shows a bunch of money in there, but that money doesn't really exist.
So there it is. That's him admitting that the 900K isn't real.
There was a new revelation. It turns out Jeremy did not sell his Neo Geo or even Nintendo collection.
Thought you were selling them off. No.
So he's looking over at his wife. Oh, so he's denying he ever sold them off.
She's like, what the hell?
I sold my Neo Geo stuff
Now
a
he's
long
looking
time
at his
ago,
watch.
but my NES stuff is still around. I still have a good amount of Neo Geo stuff.
This is a fucking lie.
You can only really...
Jeremy on 2 occasions claimed that he sold his Neo Geo collection. Once in this tweet to focus on his Nintendo collection, and again when he was pleading to his audience to assist him with the purchase of an $80,000 K-Cup machine. Jeremy in the stream also touched on him promoting his videos, claiming he was spending around $20,000 a month, a large difference from the presumed $80,000. He arrived at the $20,000 figure because he doesn't find it strange to reinvest 20% of his earnings back into his channel, alluding to now earning $100,000 a month. Lastly, he clarifies that he has $20,000 to throw away each month.
If I didn't have 20 to 30 grand a month to advertise my own videos,
30.
do you think I would be doing it?
With this revelation, Jeremy's fundraising for events like AmFest seemed even less necessary than before. Regardless, Jeremy in March claimed he is not wealthy.
Isn't Jeremy rich? Why do we concern about finances? Well, I'm not rich. Only the rich can own a shipping container, according to fat retards from Canada.
Jazzy is here.
Yeah, if
Moderation
only fat
legend
retards
and
from
beta
Canada
testing based.
Were actual people. On Rumble, I've never paid for bots. I don't give a fuck. I have a contract with Rumble that does not care about my minimum viewership, does not care about any of that. None of that. Multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble. Multi-million. And they have never had minimum viewerships or anything like that. So, again,
bro,
wait,
this video
you aren't
again.
rich, but I'm willing to risk 100K. Yep.
Dude went hard on this.
If you can prove that I've ever bought bots for my live streams, I will give you 100,000 USD or even in Bitcoin if that's what you want. Just because you're begging us to buy your charity coffee at the same time you're trying to flex your finances. I'm not begging anyone to buy my coffee. You're living in a fucking loser mindset. Do you have any idea? Like, I sell $150,000 of coffee a month, every month. You think I'm fucking poor? I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee. You think I'm poor. So I'm done addressing you unless you put your money where your mouth is.
That last video is where this video was meant to end, and this post by Return of the Mac and Cheese, posted March 24th, was only a footnote. Now, it is the reason this video had to be rewritten to include a new chapter. Quote, yep, I got an anonymous tip from someone who claims to know people who know of Jer IRL that Quartering's best friend is a legit wife-busting bull. I looked into it and can 100% confirm this is real, and dude and his wife swing through the Hambley house to get black out front and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination, what else? Unquote. Jeremy's friend has stated publicly on Twitter that they are friends. He is also part of the Quartering's Discord server, even given the unique role of Quartering legend. Mac and Cheese then shows Jeremy's friend's Discord ID is GrapeJelly817. There is a Reddit account with this exact same username. The problem was that this post and commentary was hidden, but a bug allowed Mac and Cheese to somehow view the hidden comments. Several comments were made on
12 hours ago!
A subreddit dedicated to lewd photos and swinging, and also the Wisconsin Bulls
10 in the morning
this
when
is
I was
specifically
like,
dedicated to seeking out a quote-unquote bull, a third party to join in intercourse with a couple, sometimes as one partner observes rather than
Look, Jazzy suggests me. Look, it's me hanging out. Big up on that.
and joining in.
Let's see if we can get one of the classic Juzzy clips. No.
But, I'm going to toy horsey.
This is not a classic Juzzy clip.
Yeah, saying no to gambling dudes. Really? It does that now?
We're going to try 3 times to get a classic clip.
Why is there AA only shooting at me? There's a sniper next to me.
A classic Juzzy clip. A classic Juzzy 51 clip. The speed run. Alright, we'll try one more. We'll try and go for the best 2 out of 3. We need the Dark Souls. Deathless, yeah. Oh, this is pretty good though. This is a classic Juzzy clip.
That's fucking, yeah, whatever.
A classic Juzzy Sakura clip. I like it. Let's see if we can see what I get.
This scope not as good as it could be.
Oh yeah, Atomic Heart.
Why does this feel like a boss fight?
hot, crispy critters. An overgrown dumpling like that almost burned me.
I mean, average clip. That was alright. I didn't mind it.
Oh, look at that.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for Hate.
Leave the message. Say.
Okay. Listen here, you fat little cunt. If you don't get off the internet and go get up off your fat fucking ass, I will come round your house and personally
Right.
beat you and your wife to death.
That's enough. Oh. My child being infamous. Ah. Last one for luck. Hey, look, that's an old clip. Look at that old clip. Super hot. Bro, I love super hot.
Nice.
You can hear me huffing and puffing because the mic on that thing is well sus.
Holy shit.
Super hot's great.
Oh, the shotgun.
Super hot's awesome, dude. It's one of my favourite VR games. Who else can we get? Who else can we get? Look at this. Look at this.
No, Ultra. What? It beat Ultra 3? You see that shit? Man, buff Keith, man. Buff
Not
Keith.
like,
Man, buff Keith,
oh.
what the fuck?
This is like an alternate reality. That should have been a Street Fighter 4 clip of Geef pile driving someone into the floor. They were in the wrong timeline. That should have been an alternate reality of Geef literally pile driving someone. How's that work? How does that? And why is my chat delayed? Look, what the fuck? What? What? Hang on. I need to redo this. We need to sync up here. Okay, that's just weird. Is there any more Draggers ones? Oh wait, Street Fighter 4. Oh my god. Ah! Bro, I didn't know these existed. Oh. Oh, bro. When does he sneak this out playing Street Fighter 4? When did he do that? That super's wild.
And Jeremy's friend, with his real name on Twitter, can be seen petitioning women for sex. This all proving that Jeremy's friend is an active swinger. The rest of the post is full of clips or photos meant to convince readers that Jeremy and or his wife is involved with his friend and or his friend's wife. First of note is this clip considered to be a Freudian slip.
Right? Like, he's got some STD or clearly he's taking a part in that lifestyle. You know, in my experience, I've never taken part in this lifestyle. But I know I have friends who have, and then obviously I've covered people who have, you know, swingers. Instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing, which is literally just letting your wife bone other dudes. Yeah.
This post also includes Jeremy's belief that Nick Rekieta, a different controversial creator receiving oral sex from a woman who is not his wife on stream, is not a quote-unquote own. Jeremy's previously leaked search of Reddit for Scream Pies, the specific type of pornography that appeared on his Twitter timeline when he streamed, a time that Jeremy allegedly posted cuck porn to his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an interview with Gina Carano, where he is a loyal friend who sits on the sidelines while Gina would be sleeping with various other individuals before gravitating to Jeremy inviting his friend and his friend's wife over to join him in his hot tub, while also commenting on his friend's wife's big old boobs, various other mentions of Jeremy's friend's wife visiting his house sometimes to clean, other mentions of Jeremy acting inappropriately towards women who are not his wife, and finally is this part of Mac and Cheese's closing statement. Quote, obviously nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's just focus on the objective facts. Jer is a pervert and creep. Jeremy's best friend is a bull and
That's
swinger.
clear even from these few clips.
Wealthy and owns a $1.25 million 6-bedroom, 5-bath home, according to public record, yet his wife goes to quarter his house alone to quote-unquote clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about his friend's wife's fat tits and how bad wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Jeremy has cuckold and cuckold-adjacent fetishes, which he publicly exposed. Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife or simps for women and spends massive amounts of money on them, with seemingly no fear of being exposed, despite having many enemies online and admitting his family and friends follow his online presence. Until recently, Jer and his wife were admitted atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic lifestyle of constant drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. Unquote. This post has received even more likes and rewards than even the first post on this thread. It is possibly even the most awarded post on Jeremy's thread. As such, the Kino Casino dedicated 5 hours of their 7-hour stream into covering this post and Jeremy in detail,
Why is there a
not
muscular
censoring
man
Jeremy's
screaming?
friend's face or name and promoting the belief that Jeremy is
I
unfaithful
think
to his
so.
wife, while also periodically mentioning that this is speculation and their opinion.
Jeremy Hambley is a cock! Jeremy Hambley is a cuckold confirmed! His best friend Adam is a fucking bull that comes over to his house every fucking week and is plowing his wife! It turns out that Sky Roan was a vanilla gorilla all along!
Over the coming days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was reaching Jeremy and bringing even more interest towards him and his shortcomings. Mac and Cheese and the casino were celebrating with a victory lap. Jeremy was none too pleased with what was going on, nor with the Kino Casino.
PPP or Andy Worski, either one of you guys are welcome on my show anytime. Anytime. They would rather insinuate that my wife of 15 years is having an affair with somebody else and put that shit out on the internet like it's a fact based on nothing than you know, I've reached out to both of them, and guess what? Neither one of them have replied. I wonder why that is.
On March 30th, Jeremy tweeted to address the ongoing drama, denying that he has an open marriage, and while he's fine with people making fun of him, he
Some people
claims
really
the
need to stay off
harassment has
Twitter,
people
don't they?
mailing things to his house and making his wife feel unsafe. Mac and Cheese was twisting the knife, noting how March was Jeremy's worst month ever, yet it has 18 million views. However, this is explained by Jeremy's strategy of uploading YouTube Shorts, short-form videos that get hundreds of thousands of views yet pay very little. His regular videos this month amounted to around 7.5 million views. Jeremy's channel, at least for his regular content, is declining steeply. To make matters worse for Jeremy and those around him, a detailed docs of Jeremy's friend was posted on
yeah, I saw the thing about the trading up for the Mini, yeah. I didn't see about the engine, though.
Domestic abuse. On April 3rd, Jeremy again tweeted at the Kino Casino.
Oh, I've been watching a bit of old Top Gear, though,
conversation.
to be fair.
He also posted the messages he sent to PPP, and the considerably lengthier and far more numerous messages sent to Worski, likely because of their history covering similar topics in 2018. He'd even petitioned Noel to host a possible debate. Noel responded by clarifying that PPP is after Jeremy's financial information, likely circumventing the debate by mentioning how inconsistent Jeremy is with the status of his finances.
Well,
Jeremy goes on to claim that he is willing to go on Keel Pamela's Financial Audit podcast, a request previously made by the Kino Casino. On their stream,
I know what
they
you mean,
celebrated this
man.
development.
Where they get an
Perhaps
old
too
car.
soon.
He's scared of what's being revealed about the bull.
They
He doesn't
go to
want
the
anyone
auctions and
digging
get
any
old
deeper
cars and
into the
shit.
situation with
Do
his
'em up.
bull,
Not do 'em
into
up,
the
but
Nexium
like
cult and all of this.
pep 'em up.
So he's prepared to agree to fucking anything. Honestly. And we could probably get a lot more out of Jeremy because we hold all the cards. We have all the leverage in this situation. And I told you guys I told you guys, the house always wins.
Just one day later, PPP on Twitter shared a screenshot of a community strike the Kino Cathedral promo channel received, not to be confused with their main channel Kino Casino Clips. The Kino Cathedral received a strike for harassment and bullying, PPP claiming it was Jeremy who reported the video and is responsible for the strike. Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, PPP, a random Canadian, only considered stop spreading slanderous lies about my wife, my friend, and family if I gave him 7 years worth of tax forms. Again, a random fucking nobody demanded my tax forms in order to even consider stopping harassing my family and friends. Fuck him. Unquote. Jeremy was not going forward with the Caleb Hammer podcast or any debate for that matter. Later that night, PPP posted again. Another video had been taken down, this time on the Kino Casino's main channel, for violating YouTube's policy on personally identifiable information. PPP will later confirm that it was filed by Jeremy's friend. The way the YouTube strike system works is that after a warning and 3 community guideline strikes, the channel is banned. This means that if just 2 more videos are taken down for a community guideline strike, so would the entire Kino Casino clip channel. Worski reported that Jeremy had shown the quartering YouTube channel was not the source of the initial report. Worski also believing that while it may not have been the quartering, Jeremy still has countless other channels. So the possibility of Jeremy being the source of the reports still remains. On the morning of April 5th, Worski stated that their strikes were appealed as to have them overturned, and their videos were restored. The looming threat of a ban was seemingly gone. Jeremy, still being blamed for the initial reports, was claiming that if he wanted to get them banned, he could, claiming either Worski or PPP is a ban evader and that their YouTube channel is a walking terms of service violation. Worski retorted by believing this was an admission that Jeremy was behind the reports and also posted his YouTube channel as to show he is not ban evading. Even so, Jeremy continued to tweet, now more menacingly. Quote, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me, totally fine.
It's totally
I will,
fine.
in fact,
Bro, these
take
people are so
everything
weird.
they have and never apologize for it. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone. People are harassing my friends. Roast me, fine. There used to be a line. I don't give a fuck what you say about me. But these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. They have no rules, and starting today, neither do I. You guys have spread disgusting, vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her, someone who is not on the internet. I strongly dislike you, but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. I don't think it's crazy to expect 2 other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things. The more they push it, the more I want to become the villain they already accuse me of. Unquote. This was viewed as yet another empty threat, one that brought on even more ridicule. New to the mix was Jeremy's often uttered, inane question, how was your weekend? A question Jeremy poses before going on what are viewed as excessive discussions of mundane activities, all in an effort to fill time on his podcast. Jeremy was not being taken seriously.
DSP,
so again, still
technique.
on April 5th, he reconfirmed his threat. Quote, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything.
All of these people
you chose
need to stay off
this.
the
All I
internet, I swear
wanted
to
was
God.
to let you guys dunk on me. Unquote. PPP responded by stating that Jeremy is shameless, has no power anywhere, and is a cuckold. Jeremy then reached out to Null again as a medium to relay a message. He is demanding that the Kino Casino take down their videos attacking his marriage or he will bury them, and that he can burn it all down with his 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. In this screenshot, Jeremy claims he has a non-racial slur YouTube representative, and all it would take is one phone call. The medium of communication would become exceedingly important in the coming days. As for Jeremy's threats, PPP posted this message and refused Jeremy's offer, calling it a Mafia Don extortion tactic. That was the final straw. In the early morning of April 6th, Jeremy promised scorched earth. More mockery came as a response to Jeremy's newest threat. Kiwi Farms celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be in monetizing Jeremy. As many hours had gone by and Jeremy had failed to make good on his threats, his Twitter replies had become so filled with comments mocking him that even the ones he purposely hid were so numerous they possibly outnumbered the unhidden replies. Even Null commented on Jeremy's inaction. Finally, Jeremy began streaming, and many viewers anticipating the stream both joined and were banned likely for their comments. Null also commented on the stream as Jeremy was not even talking about the Kino Casino, rather returning to his standard programming. The scope of mockery was increasing. more creators were jumping in to denounce Jeremy, often in support of the Keno Casino.
We're still here, Jeremy Hambley of Wisconsin!
It turned out that this was not the first time a threat of the sort came from Jeremy. In 2018, creator Mr. Medicare was fighting with Sargon of Akkad, and had the possibility of getting his channel struck or perhaps even banned just by the act of a viewer donating a racist message. The quartering threatened to do such a thing, going as far as to demand to confront him, but only on Medicare's live stream as to send a racist message to possibly get his channel banned. While Medicare failed to agree to Jeremy's terms, Jeremy himself began streaming and accepted a call from Keemstar. It was then that Keemstar added Medicare to the...
Yeah. I've got I'll just, there's one last little bit. I'll probably finish it tomorrow. It's okay, but it's kind of I don't know, it's kind of not that big of a deal, really. It's kind of funny, the whole thing, seeing it now, the whole story. It's kind of funny, I guess. It's just, he is kind of like DSP, I don't want to say exactly, but there's definitely, patterns of behaviour, isn't there? Yeah, I know what you mean, Mailman, yeah. Yeah. He glosses over some of it. The coffee's probably in it. The coffee's probably in it somewhere. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. But I know what you mean, he kind of glosses over shit. The DSP one was alright. Again, Hebron Hayden. That was okay, I guess. But yeah. He kind of just powers through. Oh, I can't deal with these people, though. Is it what's name? Oh, no, okay. I thought it was somebody else. I've not seen this person. One day ago. Alright. Maybe we'll give that a little watch. We'll keep that open, I think. Again, sadly, I don't exactly want to. But I'm going to call it. Because I've got to be up. But after that, I don't. So we'll have a couple of big streams this weekend. We'll have a couple of, we'll have some movies, I believe. And then next week, I'm off. ProxyCon's going to be at some point. I'm going to do some stuff. It's going to be good. Right? But yeah. I'm tired. The day caught up with me, finally. I see it. I spelled it right, let's go. YouTube, Twitch, everyone. Have a lovely night. And I'll see you all very soon.